right. Let's see how this goes tonight. Um, well, I'm gonna give out some game balls tonight. Um, Everybody's saying what's up to each other in the chat. I see Raven. I see Melina in the chat. Kane's in the chat. And that's it. Now let's get this started. Let's start giving out some game balls tonight. And the first game ball, no, I do it backwards, so. Once upon a time was Aaron Rodgers. After 4 plays, there was no more Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, we'll talk about Aaron Rodgers tonight. That's for sure. We will talk about Aaron Rodgers. But I want to give out some game balls for performances some of these players have done. Beginning, I'm going backwards order. See, I had a top 6, but the kid from the Jets moved into the top 6. I have to do 7. So game ball number 7 goes to the LA Rams. You gotta give it to them. I mean, they had a great game. I mean, they went up to Seattle and distrashed the Seahawks. And for Seahawk fans' sake, you better hope that was a wake-up call because you're going to Detroit on Sunday. Okay, where Detroit was very impressive in Kansas City. All right, so you gotta give McVay a lot of credit. Everybody wrote Matthew Stafford off. Look what Matthew Stafford did with a bunch of no-name rookies, no Cooper Cup. That was very, 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 very impressive by the LA Rams. And they did a very good job on Sunday. No doubt about it. On the road in Seattle, 65,000 at Quest Field. And Pete Carroll was outsmarted by Sean McVay again. So give them a lot of credit. Number 6. I forgot what quarterback I was going to give number 6 to. But let me see. It's not Brock Purdy. 305 in the building. Give me a quick second, everybody. So I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna get to the Jets, and I think a lot of people. What I gotta say about the Jets, a lot of people gonna be saying, "What the hell is Mesa smoking?" But I'll do that. I'm trying to think who I had as number 6. The Rams was 6. I'm trying to think of a quarterback who did well this past weekend. Trying to think. Let me see. Let's go for the winning teams. Jets, no. Buffalo, definitely no. Watson, no. Wasn't the Raiders, even though they won. Let me see in the NFC. Was it Dallas? Washington, no. Philly, no. Definitely wasn't. I was going to get. You know what? F it. Number 5, who gets a game ball for me, is the safety from the Jets, who played absolutely outstanding. You're right, damn stadium's cursed. Who played absolutely outstanding the other day. And trying to think of the young man's name for the Jets who had 3 picks last night. And the safety of the Jets is number 5. Number 6, I'm going to give it to the kid who was the last person to make it to the Jets team. If you saw that on Hard Knocks last week, he made it last. Robert Saleh said they're going to roll with Zach Wilson. I'll talk about that. I'm trying to think. Who was that player, but let me go to the Jets site. Somebody's saying it in the everybody's saying salute in the chat room. Go back over here and find it myself. Xavier Gibson gets the 6-game ball. He was the last person to make the Jets roster, and he ran back a punt to win the game, 58 yards for the Jets to win. Seeing all this Aaron Rodgers shit all over the place. Anyway, at safety is number 5. Number 4 is Jordan. Number 4 is Tua&Love for what he did on Sunday on the road in Chicago when all these people was talking about Justin Fields this and Justin Fields that. And it was the Love Show in Chicago on Sunday. Very proud of Jordan as he shut a lot of his critics up. And like he said, he's taking it day to day. Got the game ball on Sunday, gave it to his defense. He said, this is just the beginning. We got work to do. I totally agree with that. That's what you call a grown-ass man, Tua&Love. Okay. Number 3 is a man who I'm going to talk about in depth Friday night in Tua Tagovailoa. He had the best week of the quarterbacks in the league. And we'll talk about him Friday night and the Dolphins offense. And he was outstanding Friday night. On Sunday in LA against the Chargers. Everything's about Aaron Rodgers being out. Jets went from 18-1 Super Bowl favorites to 60-1 now. So Tua gets number 3. He gets a game ball on Sunday. Colin Kaepernick has made a phone call to the Jets. I don't see that. Did Colin Kaepernick realize he was a decade ago? Does he realize that? That his time was a decade ago. Okay. But number 1 and number 2 are no question. I'm going to talk about these 2 teams and in depth about their defenses tomorrow night. And that's San Francisco and Dallas. They get 1 and 2. It doesn't matter what order. These 2 teams were the most impressive teams on Sunday afternoon and Sunday evening. And wow, I'm still mesmerized how easy the Cowboys just totally took the life out of the Giants on Sunday night. And people like offense, and offense is good, but defense wins titles. And what the San Francisco 49ers and the Dallas Cowboys proved on Sunday is their defensive players are the stars of the team. You got Christian McCaffrey on the offensive side. You got Fred Warner, Nick Bosa, and a whole gang of others on the San Francisco defense. In Dallas, it's all Micah Parsons. It's all Micah Parsons. And I think Dak Prescott enjoyed that they told him to sit his ass down and let the defense do its work. And Dallas's defense was just overwhelming against a giant team who I kept telling a certain somebody, don't get your hopes too high. Oh man. I wonder how the $183 million man is doing right now. And I kept telling people about Saquon Barkley. He's supposed to be Mr. Everything, right? Well, how did he do against the new Doomsday defense on Sunday night? How did he do? Exactly, silence. And we all know what San Francisco did to the Steelers, to the point where Mike Tomlin had to be humbled, to the point where Mike Tomlin said they just kicked our fannies all around our own stadium on Sunday. We're gonna go in depth tomorrow night because week 5 in the NFL, we will have the collision course. Cowboys at 49ers round 3 on a Sunday night, and I'll be up here to do that game. No doubt. No doubt about that. Wow. And I look at Dallas. The Jets ain't going to beat Dallas on Sunday. You don't have to worry about that. Then Dallas goes for a home away from home game at Arizona, and probably put 70 on Arizona. And then they'll beat the Patriots at home with that putrid offense. And then they'll take a flight to San Francisco and take care of business. And that'll be a war October 8th out in Santa Clara. You can bet that. Cowboys will be ready. So will the 49ers. Christian McCaffrey with a full training camp totally beat the Steelers by himself. And we'll all be looking forward to that game. And that week, when that game is going on, like the week of that game, we will go in depth with the Niners and the Cowboys. Okay. So those are my game balls right there. The Rams, 2 Jet players, Jordan Love, Tua&Love, Dallas, and San Francisco. They all get the game balls for this week. All 7 were outstanding, especially the Jets under the pressure they were in. Which leads me to Aaron Rodgers. The Green Bay Packers got a note about an hour and a half ago that first rounder, that if Aaron would have played 65% of the snaps, it's going to be a second round. Now, I'll get into the draft pick a little bit more in depth later, but I'm going to talk about the Jets now without Aaron Rodgers. After what I saw last night, they won't win next week, but they should beat New England without Aaron. They should beat, they won't beat the Chiefs. They'll beat the Broncos. So they'll be 3-3. They should be 3-3 going into their bye. I think the team, after what I saw last night, I think this team is, like I said they would, the second place team. They'll be all right without Aaron. They'll play football the way football is meant to be played. Breece Hall, Dalvin Cook, little play action to Garrett Wilson, Adam Lazard. I know Lazard's not happy right now. He did not sign up to go to New York to play with Zach Wilson. Okay. Should have never left. And it's good that Alan Lazard left anyway, because the team is in a whole different direction now out in Green Bay. And I can tell you right now, looking at the Jets moving forward, they are not going to be that bad. They'll be all right. I'm still taking for second place in the division. And the reason why I am, defense is too good. Running game is terrific. I mean, there's no question about that. They're going to have a very good running game. And all the quarterback has to do is hit Garrett Wilson, Alan Lazard, and the tight end, and he'll be fine. I mean, nothing special out of him. Matter of fact, he's in the bottom tier of quarterbacks. It's not good to be at the bottom. I can tell you that. That sucks to be at the bottom. As far as Aaron Rodgers goes, who knows what he'll do now? But he has to work all the way hard to get back. Tell you one thing, he'll be in better physical shape with all the therapy he's going to be doing. But the question here in New York is he going to put in all the effort to come back, or he'll just wave the towel and say, I'm out? That's going to be interesting moving forward for Jet fans. If you're not a Jet fan, you have no dog in the fight. I don't care. I think the Jets will be fine without him. As far as the other team on that side of the ball, the Buffalo Bills, I've been saying it since they lost to the Bengals. You saw it last night. Josh Allen was inept. Running game was okay, but they abandoned it. Diggs got his catches. Kincaid should have been throwing more balls. He didn't do it. And Buffalo begins the season 0-1. The Raiders coming into Orchard Park. Who knows there? A trip to the Redskins. Redskins win in Denver. That city is going to be mile high with a championship defense I might boot to go with that. And then Miami. And we're going to do Buffalo and Miami in 2 weeks from this Sunday up in Orchard Park. And it's not going to be snowing. It's not going to be rainy. Now, it may be balmy. It is Buffalo in October. It could be balmy. Balmy means it looks like there's haze and smog in the air. maybe some slight rain. That's Buffalo weather that time of the year. But that game to me, Miami, number one, Baker Mayfield lost to, I guess it was Ohio State, and one of the Ohio State players stuck the flag in the middle of the O and the U in Norman. And a year later, Oklahoma beat the shell of Ohio State, and Baker took the Oklahoma swimming flag and stuck it in the middle of the Ohio State Buckeye midfield. Well, I expect Tua Tagovailoa at 4:15 that on October the 8th to take the Miami Dolphin flag and stick it in the middle of the Buffalo Bill helmet in midfield. Because I'm looking at Miami right now. I love them this week against the Patriots. I got Dallas -3. I got the I got the Dolphins at -2 in Foxborough. So that's two of my bets this week. Speaking of bets, I went 4-0 in college. I went 2-0 in college. My Hurricanes showed their manhood and whipped the shit out of A&M on Saturday afternoon. And my Jacksonville State Bulls covered against Coastal Carolina. So I'm a robust 4-0 against the spread. In college, I lost with the Steelers, but I won with the Packers, and I won with the Cowboys this week. I'm going to go over there. I'm going to say hello to everybody in the chat now. I'm going to go over there and see what's going on. So I'm going to talk about how the media roasted those two young men in the thumbnail, and now the media, more Tua&Love, trying to kiss Tua's ass all of a sudden. Of course, love is love. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. And his uh his body of work is about to happen. We'll find out. What's up to Melina? Saying what's up to all you guys. Tell you that jet safety, boy. My man had 3 huge interceptions last night in the Jets' victory last night. And it's like I said before, sometimes you have to be great at something for you to go to the next level. And I tell you, Miss Molina is in the building. Let's see who else is here. Raven Knight's in the building. I know Amon's in the building. And we're going to talk about these two guys right here. Jordan Love looking like the future. He got a long way to go. That he got some things he got to get together for himself before he can really. Next year will be his year. Next year, he'll take that super leap. And that schedule he plays next year, folks, against the NFC West, which is nobody special, and the AFC South. And whoever finishes with them in the same standings in the AFC in the NFC North East. I mean in the NFC East and South and the AFC East. So you got a long way to go. But I'll tell you this. He's fun to watch. It's just so different watching him play quarterback than a lot of others playing quarterback. Let me just say it like that. Yep, 2-1 against Herbert. And the Dolphin fans can talk all this shit now about Tua's better than Herbert. I think Herbert needs better coaching. It's going to be a while for Justin Herbert. Yeah, Tua's all right. He's all right. I say the same thing about the kid in Philly. He's all right too, kid in Philly. Now you're talking special. You're talking Burrow. You're talking Burrow. You're talking Watson. And by the way, one of the people I forgot to get the game ball is the Cleveland defense. Is definitely deserving of the game ball, and I'm flipping one to the Cleveland Browns. So congratulations to them. Cleveland looks good, folks. I said it. They look good. They got a quarterback now. And Watson got everything. So there is no excuse for Deshaun Watson not to win 11 games this year. It's not. Tomorrow night we're gonna do Dallas and San Francisco all night. We'll talk about those two juggernauts in the NFC and the leaders of their defenses, Micah Parsons for Dallas and Nick Bosa for the 49ers. Thursday I'm off, Friday I'm back. We'll do the Dolphins on Friday. Is their offense unstoppable? Who can stop the Dolphins? And that was the big buzz today. Who can stop that juggernaut? And we're going to see a showdown Christmas. We got Miami at Philly week 7, and then the biggest showdown. And if both teams live up to what they're supposed to be, it will be the greatest Christmas Eve game potentially in the history of the NFL. And let me tell you, if Miami's 12-3 going to that game, and Dallas is 12-3 going to that game, no one cares about the rest. The NFL is shut down. It's all Dallas, Miami all weekend. Every media guy will say, the hell with Christmas. I'm going to South Beach for that game. What's up, APTV? What's going on, family? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Oh, man, in the chat. See my brother. It's been a while. That would be a hell of a game, folks. Dallas, Miami, both teams playing up to potential. But we'll do that Friday night. And then Saturday night, we're going to celebrate Dan Marino on Saturday night. APTV in the building. So we're going to see Miami and Buffalo is a crossroads game, folks. I'm going to tell you right now, the Jets will stay second place. Now you get the media crying because Robert Saleh said about 2 hours ago, Jets ain't getting out and getting no veteran. They're going to go with Zach Wilson, and I see why. Just like Tua&Love is the quarterback now in Green Bay. Just like Tua&Love got 3 years of Aaron Rodgers tutoring him. Know what I'm saying? That's a good point by APTV, what he just said about Aaron Rodgers. Maybe it's time for him to go. Hurricanes Bethune-Cookman on Thursday night. I will be watching that because I want to see a blowout, laughing my ass off. So I can go 3-0 with my Hurricanes. I know Kane is the same way. Kane, should they pull the starters after a quarter and a half or wait to the middle of the third quarter to pull the starters? Then Friday night, we'll do the Dolphins up here. Can their offense be stopped? A lot of people say they won't be stopped. And a lot of people feel that the game of the year in the NFL, one of them will be the game in Germany, Kansas City, and Miami, week 9. So good to see everybody. We got some games coming up. Let me see how take a look at something real quick. And the Tua get player of the week, they usually give down Tuesdays. Hey, Louis Shirley, how you doing, baby? The Tua get player of the week, he should have. Unless they just gave it to Brock Purdy. And I'm not talking Brock Purdy up here, okay? Don't expect me to be jumping on the Brock Purdy ship. Some dumb broad this afternoon was bragging about Brock is the real quarterback in the league, which maybe all of us was laughing our ass off. Oh man. Now I said hello to everybody in the chat. I'm going to talk about these two quarterbacks, but right now, slowly but surely, are getting vindicated. I'm looking at the schedule, week 5. No one cares about the Thursday night game that week. It's the Bears and the Commanders. Jacksonville at Buffalo is interesting at 1 o'clock. I'll be doing the Giants Miami that day. That's our early game. I'm trying to find a good 4 o'clock game. Ravens and Steelers puts me to sleep. No, I'm off. And then I'll be back at 20 after 7 for the pregame show between the Niners and the Cowboys. Doomsday versus the Gold Rush. And then I'll be back on that Monday night for Jordan-Love against Josh McDaniels. And if there's somebody I want to see Jordan and the new Pack Attack with their new red gun offense under the young maestro controlling it, of course, the great one, Jordan-Love, I would love to roll Josh McDaniels and the silver and black for the world to see. So I'll be on that Monday night for damn sure. Eli and Peyton will be at the game in Vegas doing it. So, I mean, it should be very, very interesting. So that's your triple header. Early game on Sunday, Giants and the Dolphins. There'll be no late game, and then I'll be back for the night game, which is the War of the Gargantuas, the 49ers and the Cowboys, round 3. That. There you go. Speaking of which, let me see some. This week, we're definitely doing the Sunday night game, which is Miami at New England. I'm trying to see if there's a good. I'll do the pregame show and then I'm out. Because the 4 o'clock games suck. They all blow that week. Who do they blow? I'm talking about stinkers. God damn, they stink. Packers or Falcons, Ravens, Bengals is pretty good. But of course, the big game that day is Jacksonville hosting the Chiefs. Titans and Chargers is going to be interesting. Of the late window, San Francisco and the Rams. It's the Rams on open after dusting the Seahawks. And Sunday Night Football is tickled to death to get the Dolphins' offense against Belichick's defense. Then Monday night, the Browns and the Steelers. Maybe. I'll think about it. Because that could be a boring game. Okay. So that's what we got so far. Go ahead, Miami, say it. Telephone. I'll be right back. So I'm having a good time in here tonight. All right, sorry for that interruption. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Miami. Jaguars smell blood on Sunday. Yes, they do. Miami's watching Nets. Chicken box for the panel. Mace, the only thing that stinks is the Dolphins' run game on the defense not stopping the run. That is true. Sit back, chilling, about to be sipping on some drink. I'm not really impressed with the Dolphins, to be honest. And that is because they can't run worth a shit or they can't stop the run. Well, that's true after game one. Let me say what's up to Lou Shirley. It's the media who's pumping the Dolphins now, not me. The media is doing it. The media is pumping them right now. Lou Shirley in the building. Saying what's up to her real quick. There we go. All right. So after week one, what I've come away with, AFC East is in flux, but I still think the Jets are going to finish a solid second. I do. I see the Jets still winning 10 games because they got the defense and they got a power running game, and that wins in today's NFL. What else did I come away with? The Chargers are in a lot of trouble. That coach is a moron. And like people were saying about that game, the Dolphin defense sucked until at the end when they got 2 sacks, back-to-back sacks on Herbert, and won the game. Those are facts. Okay? Browns were very impressive. I think of all the AFC teams this week, the only team that stood out to me was the Cleveland Browns. They're the only team that stood out to me. Dolphins, I told everybody take the over. I told you they was going to be in a shootout with the Chargers. I told you the Browns would beat the Bengals, and they dominated them. Pittsburgh laid a big egg, and so did the Bills. Was the Bills intimidated by the Jet defense on Sunday, or what? I'm doing good. Love, how are you doing? I'm doing good, baby. The Lions look good. Yeah, they do. Lions look pretty good. Got Seattle coming in. Barry Sanders going to get a statue outside Ford Field. This Sunday, Detroit is going to be pumped. I'll tell you right now, the cities where I'll be at home this week, Jacksonville and Detroit and the Rams. LA is going to be lit. Plus the Niners are coming in. They destroyed Seattle on Sunday. I would say those 3 venues in the NFL on Sunday are going to be lit. They're going to be excited to see their teams, and it's going to be pretty interesting. Jacksonville. Yeah, of course they still got beef. Yeah. I will. I'll do that for you. So, in the AFC, those 3 teams look very impressive. I mean, that team looked very impressive. The Cleveland Browns. That's the takeaway I take from week 1. On the NFC side, it's obvious Dallas, San Francisco, and the Packers were the most impressive teams on Sunday. Green Bay going to Chicago and slapping Lou Shirley's Bears around. That whole city was pumped, saying that the Green Bay jinx was over. You could say now it's 25-6. Rodgers, Favre, and Love at Soldiers Field. Okay. I could have told you that was going to happen. Oh, Justin Fields. Oh, yeah. Fields is going to be a good. Fields is going to play well, but I can tell you right now, and I said it about the Bears, folks. There'll be a new quarterback in Chicago next year. If this keeps up, there'll be a new quarterback in Chicago. Dallas ain't that good, and the Giants aren't that bad. Well, the $183 million man, Neil Waiters, got to prove himself. Now, you got Arizona this week. You should win that. Yeah, let me see what the Giants. My God, I mean, that was complete lay an egg on Sunday by the Giants, Sunday night. I know week 3, the Giants are the Thursday night game. They go to San Francisco for that beatdown. Giants will stay out west. They're in Arizona Sunday. That won't be easy for them. Yo, Saquon! Hello, Saquon! Yeah, how did that work out on Sunday? Iman, if the Dolphin offense is clicking like this, their first 4 games, get ready for another beatdown in Miami. And that one is going to be a carnival down in South Florida. I can promise you that. That is going to be a carnival. Tua may put 60 on your asses also that week. The Giants go to Arizona. That's where they go this week, and then they go to San Francisco next Thursday night. Then I forgot who they played. I think they play the Redskins week 4 at home, and then they go to Miami. And you better believe up here that week it'll be Dallas, San Francisco, Green Bay, and the Raiders, which I'll be on 5 o'clock that Monday night. And the ass whipping we're about to give your ass in 3 weeks. You could take that to the bank, man. That is going to be an ass whipping in Miami. Ass whipping. Guaranteed. That is going to be an ass whipping in South Florida. Be prepared. If you thought Dallas was bad, wait till you get to Miami. And then Green Bay later December when Love will really be humming, playing for a playoff spot on Monday Night Football for the world to see that. Oh, love it. Woo. Got something to show my brother, Mr. Miami, after dark that will make him excited. You're going to give Tua a concussion, the little pineapple concussion. Oh, give a little pineapple concussion. Damn, Iman. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know. Mr. Miami's laughing what I said. Go ahead. It's gonna be it's a mismatch. It's right, Mr. Miami. Iman's cracked up. Goddamn. Boy, you better be glad. Boy, you know what I'll do? I'll do a post-game show after the game to about 5:30, 6 o'clock. For Dolphin fans to pop up real quick, celebrate a ass whooping, and I'll take a 2-hour break and come back for Dallas, San Francisco. That's what I'll do. I feel for Aaron Rodgers too. I told you, Mr. Miami, I will do that after dark. I will do that. I'll play his theme after dark, so I won't get in trouble. He planned that shit, I swear. Hard justice in Miami. You know what? If Green Bay would have got a fourth rounder instead of a high second rounder, I will agree with you. But they're getting a high second rounder. The league said that about 2 hours ago. They're going to give them the Jets' highest pick. Aaron retire. It's over. There's a lot of rumblings. He may retire after this. And boy, what a disappointment would that be for Jet fans if Aaron does decide to hang it up. Aaron may leave the Jets and go to another team like Minnesota Vikings, like Brett Favre did. Jets are not done. I still got the Jets winning 10 games this year because they're going to play football the right way, the way you should play football. Okay? Brees Hall and Darvin Cook in the backfield, a little play action to Garrett Wilson, to Lazard, the tight end, Randall Cobb, and they'll be fine. Yeah, after dark tonight. Yep. Bro, he'll be 41 and 42. He won't be the same. It's over. He is done. There is not a mite. 40 old in December. December 2nd, matter of fact, we'll celebrate his birthday up here like last year we did. I mean, Aaron better sit his ass down. Zach Wilson better stop looking at myths and focus on football. I don't know what the hell his MILFs are. I don't know what that is. Canes of what is MILFs? I don't know what that is. Broncos going back, going to beat the Jets week 5. No, the Jets will win that. The Jets defense, I saw it last night. They scared the crap out of Josh Allen. He was crapping his pants last night. I don't know what the hell myths are. All right, let's get into these two guys. These two guys are the topic tonight. And what my nephew did was he put the coloring, like the Green Bay Packer coloring, because of my allegiance to the man on the right. And I'm going to start with the man on the left, which is Tua Tagovailoa. Look, I've been saying to these Dolphin fools who are right now doing the electric slide about their boy right now, they have every right. I mean, he totally outplayed Herbert on Herbert's field. What McDaniel, this is the brilliance and the excellence of Mike McDaniel, I'm going to say right now. He finally realized you can't go bomb to Tyreek and to Waddle. You got to go to his strengths, which is up the middle. And it's refreshing to see a quarterback use the middle of the field. Jordan-Love is doing that right now to the delight of the Green Bay fandom. And speaking of that, not one tear shed about Aaron Rodgers in any Green Bay platform today. You thought I was lying to you guys that those people look at him as dead? He's dead to those people up there. And I know a lot of people up there are partying, dancing. What the white boys dance? They do what? The what's that stupid dance we used to do? I forgot what the brothers used to do. But white guys do it now. I forgot what the dance is called. Back the dance was in the late 90s, early 2000s. White boys do it now. And the swirlers and the divestors think it's cute, but the guys look stupid doing it. Well, that's what they're doing in Green Bay right now. They're doing the worm, you know, they're doing the choo-choo dance, but Aaron Rodgers is out and they're laughing. I think even more now that they got a high number 2 for him, which if I'm Woody Johnson right now, I am this shit upset. Wow. So either way, the Packers win out of this because we all thought the Jets would be a play. I still think the Jets would be a playoff team because they're great defense. But phenomenal defensive performance last night by the Jets. But I mean, right now in Green Bay, they are partying the night where Aaron Rodgers is done for this year. And Roger Goodell made sure that the Green Bay Packers get that high pick in the second round. And me, as a Jordan Love supporter, I'll take that because Green Bay now has 3 number 2s this next year. They'll give the boy more weapons and more protection. Back to Tua Tagovailoa. Tua was flawless on Sunday. I watched the whole game up here. Me, Miami, we watched the Canes. Manzano was up here for a little bit. We were just Raven. We was just marveling at the tactician work by Tua Tagovailoa. And Tua McDaniel's a smart coach. He realized, hey, look, I gotta use the middle of the field of this boy. He is lightning quick with his accuracy, anywhere between 1 and 40 yards. And I tried telling Dolphin fools that, oh, no, Tua, he's very low. And idiot Dolphin fans. I mean, is that draft they doing still going on in that picnic room that they have on that channel, the picnic? These guys are picnicking all night. They're still having that draft with 10,000 people in the draft. They still doing that over there? Are they? Anyway, Tua right now gained his manhood, and I told the guys the sequences. The number one with Tua was a local reporter was wanting him to kiss the team's ass. I forgot the clown's name. Travis something. Wingfield, that's his name. And Tua gave him a stare like, yo, you got a problem with me? And when the guy wanted to shake Tua's hand, Tua did the mic drop, walked away from him. Number 2, when the media tried to mess with him because Tua used to have a hard time studying the playbook, and then he described what a play is, and he asked the dumb media in Miami, they're all stupid down there except for a couple. Asked them, can you repeat what I just said? None of them could. Because, see, the media think they're smarter than everybody else. They think they're a bunch of English professors. And their dumbasses down there couldn't keep up. And then number 3, of course, the Ryan Clark, where Ryan Clark was making fun of his butt. Why are you even talking about a man's butt on national TV? It's beyond me, Ryan. And Tua forced him to apologize because Tua said, keep my name out of your mouth, nigga. Or this little pineapple's going to show your black ass what I'm made of. And of course, the next day, Ryan Clark apologized like the little simp he is. Look who's in the room. What's up, Church? It's good to see you. I know you loved 40-0 the other night. So Tua has been manning up, and I'm glad you see it in his play too. Tua, we look at him play. Iman says Dallas ain't that good. I think they are, Iman. Raven. We say what's up to tight shirts. I'm laughing because Mr. Miami, can you do your I'm about to say it again. I hope Iman is waiting for his ass whooping coming October the 8th. And Miami, by the middle of the 3rd quarter, he'll be throwing in the towel like Burgess Meredith did in Rocky 2 and Rocky 3 and Rocky 4 when Apollo's manager did when Drago beat and murdered Apollo in the ring. That's the way it's going to be that Sunday for the New York Football Giants. It's not going to be a good day for the New York Football Giants. Mark it on your calendar, Iman. October the 8th. Mark's cracking up. He knows that ass beating is coming. Congratulations, Mr. Miami. Now you can see the game Thursday night. Oh, man, I'm laughing my ass off. Iman, let me ask you a question. What quarter is that fat bastard Brian Dable going to wave the towel? I promise you, Tua will put 60 on their asses. Week 5 in Miami. 60 on them, bro. I'm going to be up here going touchdown Miami, and I'm going to turn the TV up and let you hear the air horns blowing and 70,000 white hankies at Hard Rock Stadium. You're going to have Jalen Phillips chasing and Bradley Chubb chasing the $183 million overrated, overpaid man over the goddamn place. And I'm going to say this also. I'm going to check every white guy at my draft 2 weeks ago that was talking all this bullshit about Vanilla Ice. Yeah, his ass is going to be melted. But we're going to, the Dolphin defense is going to beat his ass to submission. Ty Church know what I'm putting in the chat right now. He knows it. He knows what I'm putting. And the way Micah Parsons got that defense going. You keep laughing. You damn right laugh. Shit. Yo, you fucking Vanilla Ice ass gonna be melted by the middle of the first quarter. Woo. Bro, we are going to roll that ass so quick. Okay, Daniel Jones will be exhausted by the Dolphin defense and the pass rush. You think not? You think not, nigga? You went. Woo! Let me tell you right now, folks. Let me tell you something right now. Okay, when that plane gets to Miami International, okay, the game is already over. All right, because it'll be a 4-0 Dolphin team. Got an number. Week 5 is only the second home game. That fan base, especially if New York is in town, they're going to be electric in that stadium. I promise you. I don't know who the hell your receivers are, but if you think that they couldn't score against Dallas, Iman, what the hell do you think they're going to do against Miami secondary, which is the best in the planet? What do you think they're going to do? What do you think? You tell me. The only thing you better hope for, and it's your only hope, is that you won Saquon 40 times and he gets 250 yards. Because the one thing I don't like about the Dolphins, it sure happened the other day, Eckler had a field day running up the gut on that defense. Don't worry, you'll know their name. Oh, man. Woo. Oh, man. Let me finish with Tua. Vanilla Ice music is trash. Let me finish with Tungalo. Folks, McDaniel's a genius, like I said before. They got to get that running game going. Got to get that running game going. Got to get it going. Vic is good. Saying Vic, excuse me, folks. So Daniel Jones is going to get 200 on the ground against us. You do realize that Vic Fangio is going to have a spy on his white ass. You do know that, right? Iman, you do know that, right? And we have speed all over our defense. We'll catch him. It'll be like Jurassic Park when the raptor catches the humans and eat them. That's the way it's going to be in South Florida on October the 8th. And I promise you, it will be the worst ass beating because we're not going to be down against you. We'll beat you with points on offense. Okay. And I want to see that clown that you guys brag about so much, number 5. I want to see him out there. Okay. I want to see him out there. Right? I want to see him out there. Okay. What's up, Lewis? Long time no see. All right, let me finish with talking over because you know I got to talk about Jordan-Love. So let me finish with talking over. Bottom line is this: McDaniel knows his strengths, and his strengths is up the middle. And as long as this kid can stand up, let me answer Lewis's question. Has Tua arrived? I don't think that Tua arrived the game when he beat the Ravens. His problem was he got hurt 3 times. He arrived when he beat the Ravens. And I said that to 305. I said that to Tony Manzano when they were up here that game. When they came back to beat Baltimore, I said, now you have your quarterback. That's what I said. You can arrive and be you know, if Tua has a year where I said to everybody in here, Tua's got a big year. And I do believe that Tua's going to stay healthy. Then a lot of people are saying you have to move Tua up. And if that happens, I will consider moving Tua up next spring. I'm not biased, I'm fair. But let me finish with this tongue over. Expect more to come from the Miami offense. Big Money says Tua, what? Sean, he was snapping on who? Who was he snapping on? So Miami got something going, folks. And they have to balance that football. But as long as they stay in Tua's habitat, which is the middle of the field, quick cross patterns, slants, with all that speed, they do that, he's going to put up great numbers, monster numbers. I'm dead serious about that. Now, yeah, that's right, 305, the 6-touchdown game against Baltimore, he arrived. Yeah, I said that day. I gave Tua his props. I don't knock Tua. I just say that he's all right. That's all I say about him. Which leads me to the quarterback on the right. And you people know how I feel about the quarterback on the right. And the main reason why the quarterback on the right was impressive on Sunday because he was 7 for 9 on 3rd and 4th downs for 129 yards and a touchdown. And the quarterback on the right still has a long way to go. Now, Brett Favre, and let me give a tip of the cap to Brett Favre. Brett Favre was so impressed on Sunday. Brett Favre says that Jordan-Love is a keeper and he's a good one. That's coming from Brett Favre. And Brett Favre doesn't really give compliments, but Brett Favre sees what I see. Now, the question moving forward for Jordan-Love is this. Will he become a gunslinger like Brett Favre? Or will he be like Aaron Rodgers, where he's going to let the game come to him? And remember, Jordan-Love is playing with 2 second-year receivers, 2 rookie tight ends, and 3 rookie receivers. It's not like he has a Tyreek Hill, a A.J. Brown, okay, my good buddy Jalen Hurts in Philadelphia, okay, with all that talent around him. You don't have Justin Jefferson in Lambeau. And I don't want to hear about Christian Watson because, like I said before, it was probably the blessing that he wasn't out there on Sunday that dropped beautiful 70-yard throws from Jordan-Love down the field, and he drops it. He arrived to the hospital. If anything, he needs to get at least one Super Bowl to be on their level. Wow. That's for you, Lewis. I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying that, Lewis. If you're still in the chat, that's not me. I'm just reading quotes. Okay. And Dolphin Nation. But back to Jordan Love. Uh he's gonna have his ups and downs. No question about it. He is, like I said, he's a work in progress, but next year you'll get the fine-tuned quarterback that I knew he would be, and he will have a monster year next year. This year he's going to be all right. I told you guys. Green Bay will go 7-10, 8-9, maybe, and he'll take his lumps. Young team with a young crew, and they're going to grow together. Defense is very good. They're in Atlanta this Sunday. I think I watched that game in my bed since the quality of the games on YouTube is better on the phone, on my cell phone, than it is on my computer. So the two guys who everybody clowned, laughed at, hey, and Jordan Love, he's a bum, Adam. And Shine, I promise you, your day is coming up here. Okay? Your day is coming up here, Adam Shine. All right? It's coming. So these two quarterbacks, much maligned by the national media and by football fans. How you like to listen to me? Yesterday I was with my Dolphin buddy, and I was chilling with him yesterday. I was with my boy D-Bodge yesterday, chilling out. He's a huge Dolphin fan. He was rocking his Tua jersey with pride. Me, I was wearing dress clothes. Hip, what we wear, leisure clothes. I was wearing some Carl Kanai yesterday, chilling. We was having lunch together at the steakhouse, and I've never seen a guy more proud of his football team than he was. I'll tell you, that Dolphin throwback jersey, the one that they wear, they're going to wear it Christmas Day, by the way, against the Cowboys, just to let you know. They're going to wear the white ones Christmas Day and make Dallas wear blue. Just like the old days, Dallas, Miami. Hey, Miami, hey, he couldn't stop talking yesterday and beaming. And I told him the truth. I said, hey, look, if he can stay up, you get that running game going like when we were little kids. Your dream may come true again. Last time this franchise won a Super Bowl, let's see, I was 9 years old. The Jackson 5 had all their hits that year, 1972, 1973. Ironically, the 2 years the Dolphins dominated the NFL. Let me read 305. Michigan State got a new coach. Yeah, I heard about that. You broke that on Saturday night. Miami's sitting on some drinks, some Hennessy. Mel Tucker. Yeah, I heard about he's on trouble. Yeah. I'm not going to go there. So here we go. We got these two young men that I think will shut people up this year. You got the Cowboys and 49ers. We'll do them tomorrow. Tomorrow night, we'll do those two teams. Friday, we'll do the Dolphins. Can anyone stop their offense? A lot of people calling the Miami offense a juggernaut. And I'll tell you one thing. I don't see them putting the points up against Belichick on Sunday night, but I do feel Miami will win the game. I can see Miami winning a 23-14 game on Sunday. Now, I love Miami this week, by the way. I told you my bonus pick was Miami and the over. I was right. Told you guys that. Should have listened. Me and Pete, me and Pete Takes said the same thing. Pete was up here. Okay. All right. Let me see something right here. Because he's going to be up here on Thursday. Let me see something. Let me see something. God damn. Whew. What a week. What a week, folks. Wow. NFL, it could do it for you. It could do it. It could do it to you. You know what I'm saying? But back to the Jets situation. And like I said before, 30-10 Sunday. I hope so. I can go to bed early if Miami beats New England 30-10. I would love that. I'm dead serious. I would love to see that. Uh, I think the Jets are going to be fine. I keep saying it. Now they're going to play a better game without Rodgers. Because, Rodgers likes to throw that football. Now they're going to get a controlled balance. Their defense is Super Bowl caliber, the Jets. And this is why they're going to go with Zach Wilson, because Aaron taught him some things. You saw what he did for Jordan Love. Okay. And I think young Zach Wilson is going to be all right. Right now, he's at the bottom of quarterback. He's at the very bottom. But he can make himself into the 20s at the end of the year if he does it right. I don't think Zach is going to be ever in the top 15, 18. I don't see that. But he's serviceable for a team like that. But all he has to do is hand off the football. 3-4, Dalvin Cook, Titans, Garrett Wilson. What a great catch on Sunday. And someone said something that's very true. Okay. All right. When Garrett Wilson caught that ball Sunday night, well, if you heard the press conference last night, he said all the right things, which should get his teammates inspired. They'll lose to Dallas this week. They'll lose to the Cowboys. I still think the Jets will finish a strong second. And I think whoever wins Buffalo, Miami in 2 weeks is going to say a lot. I mean, I really believe Miami will go up to Orchard Park and beat them. I do. I just think it's Miami's time now in that division. Miami and the Jets, it's their time. Once the Patriots get themselves a wide receiver, then the Patriots will be right back in it because their running back is pretty damn good. Let me look at the Vegas odds for this week. And we're going to talk about what's going on. Whew. It was great to see Michael Irvin back on game day this on Sunday. I was very happy Mike got his spot back, as he got a nice settlement payment. Ooh. The playmaker. tomorrow night. The Cowboys and the Niners. They'll meet week 5 in Santa Clara. Who has the better defense right now? Or these two teams headed to a collision course for a fourth time in 3 years? And who has the better team? We'll do that tomorrow night. Cowboys and the Niners. We'll definitely do that tomorrow. That'll be the topic tomorrow. Cowboys and Niners. We'll do that. All right. These are the odds for week 2. Iman went 1-2. He lost with the Giants. He won with the Browns. And I forgot the other team he lost to with. Oh, he took the Jets. He won. So Iman's 2-1 and I'm 2-1. Got some good games this week. Eagles touchdown favorite Thursday night against the Vikings. Chargers 3-point favorite at Tennessee. The Packers, look at this. Green Bay. 2.5 favorite over the Falcons on the road. Who would have thought that? Colts, no one's watching this game. Colts and Texans, who cares? Lions, a strong 6-point favorite. 5.5, 6-point favorite over the Seahawks. Wow. When the last time you saw the Lions that favorite? Buccaneers field goal favorite over the Bears. Bills 9.5-point favorite over the Raiders. This is the most interesting game on Sunday. Will be this game right here down in Duval County. The Chiefs a field goal favorite over the Jaguars. I may lean Jaguars that game. It's a revenge game for them. Bengals 3.5-point favorite over the Ravens. Giants 5.5-point favorite over Arizona. That's the Amon special. Niners 8.5 on the road favorite at the Rams. All right, I got the Cowboys at 3. I took them last week for this week. Cowboys are 9.5-point favorite. I'm gonna keep my 3 with the Cowboys, but now they're up to 9.5. See how they play it in Vegas? Broncos 3.5-point favorite. The Redskins. No one cares about that one except Lynn Moods. Shout out to that beautiful young sister. Big Bronco fan, big Denver fan. She's out there. TCU grad. Go check out her room in the volume. That's Lynn Mood. Sean know who she is. She's Sean's speed, but she is a looker. All right. I'm gonna still take them. I got them at 2. It's up to 2.5. You know, I'm gonna take my Dolphins -2. That they opened and I jumped on it. That -2 on FanDuel. Everybody else got the Dolphins 2.5-point favorite at Foxborough next this Sunday night. I'm gonna take my Dolphins. You know that. I'm gonna take my Cowboys. And I'm gonna take my Packers. So I got the Pack, the Boys, and the Aquaman down in South Florida this week with my gambling picks. I'm 2-1. So is Iman. Saints are 3-point favorite at Carolina. Who cares? That's one of your Monday night games. And then the other one, this is why I may not be on Monday. There's a good chance I won't be on Monday. Look at this. Boy, have the mighty fallen. The Cleveland Browns, 2.5-point favorite in Pittsburgh. Well. Look at that. So those are the early odds. I got Miami -2. I'm going to take the Packers now that they're favored. You know I'm taking Jordan Love. You know that. I'll take the 1.5. Damn right I am. And the Cowboys, I put my money in at 3, and now it's up to 9.5. And if people want me, and I may change it to be fair. Miami and Green Bay stays. I'll pick a number. I'll take Dallas off the board. I'm gonna be fair. I'll pick a game. Tell you a game I'm looking at. I'm looking at the Titans right now. I'll think about. I got the whole week to think about it. You know, I got Dallas, and I mean, excuse me. You know, I got Miami, and I got the Packers this week. So you guys know that. People watching, hit that like button. Let me read what these guys are saying. You bugging. What did Miami say? Raiders going to beat Buffalo? I'll say this. I'm leaning towards that one and take the Raiders to cover. Buffalo showed me last night nothing. Their defense is pretty good, but their special teams was horrible at the end of the game. And Josh Allen was scared that jet pass rush. Miami's cracking up. I will admit that. I may go with Miami with that one, with the Raiders. Chargers acknowledge you. Yeah, you can say that all year long, Mr. Miami. Atlanta 44, Green Bay 3. Are you serious? All right, that boy and whoever wants to pull up, give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna take my meds in the night, and then I'll be back up here. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right quick back, and the uh we'll start the panel. We're gonna talk about football tonight. No wrestling. No the weather. I'm gonna get our hurricane this weekend up here in the Northeast, and tomorrow night's gonna be fun. Dallas and San Francisco. Who has the better day? And then Friday night is the Dolphins offense unstoppable. We'll do that Friday night. Tribute to Dan Marino's 62nd birthday on Saturday. Me and Iman 2-1, week 1. So let me go take these meds. Quick 2 minutes, and then I'll let everybody up, and we'll chill for the night. Appreciate everybody coming in, and we'll have some fun here. And then after dark, I got something to show Mr. Miami, but he's gonna go, damn, Mace. But I love it though. So I'll be back in a minute, everybody. Give me 2 minutes, I'm back. Now, baseball, let me give you this. Texas over Toronto 5-2. Atlanta is up on Philly 6-5. Yankees up on Boston 3-2. Brewers up on the Marlins. This is a very big series in Milwaukee tonight. Well, the Marlins got a killer schedule. Brewers got first and second, nobody out. First and third, nobody out. Twins leading Tampa Bay 3-2 in the 7th. And like I said, Atlanta's up on Philly 6-5 tonight. A lot of empty seats in Philly. I'll tell you, I'm surprised. Let me do this real quick, and then bring everybody up, and we'll have some fun up here. Give me a minute. I'll be back. All right. We're gonna get this shit rolling. That boy, pull up 305. You know your wrestling is almost over. All these baseball pennant race games on right now. See how cool it is? When the Mets are not in it, the Yankees are not in it. Boston's trying to hang in. Arizona's made a comeback. Good for Arizona. Phillies and Braves going at it. Marlins down 3-1 to the Brewers. That is a big series for the Florida Marlins. Huge. So we got this going on up here. We got the NFL aftermath tonight. Very proud of Tua&Love doing his thing. And the Cowboys and 49ers look the absolute dominant. Good for those two fan bases and those franchises. They'll meet week 5. And we'll have a day-night doubleheader up here. The early game will be, of course, the Giants get ready to get their ass handed on a swivel by the Dolphin defense. And the Dolphin offense going to light their asses up. And then I can walk around New York City again with my Bob Greasy jersey on, saying, where's the beef? To Big Blue, or in this case, the Little Giants. And then the late game will be San Francisco and Dallas. And then that Monday night, I'll start the pregame show at 5 o'clock Eastern time. And it's Tua&Love versus Jimmy G in Vegas. What did that tell me about me? What did that tell you about me, folks? That to me, I always go to my mom's house when it's Mahomes. But about me, when I'm doing Dolphins and Patriots on a Sunday night up here. Dolphins and Patriots. Think about what I just said. Dolphins and Patriots. I'll tell you one thing. That will not be an easy game for Miami. The points Miami scored against the Chargers, that's not happening against Belichick. Okay, Miami will win the game. I'm betting on Miami to win this game. So Miami can continue to roll. As 305 showed me some class, saying congratulations to Tua and Tua&Love for shutting up the critics. I think Jordan next year will be his year. Tua will have a big year this year. He'll stay healthy. And he'll get paid next spring. Maybe the Dolphins put some landmines in the new deal. If he gets hurt, blah 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 blah. But Tua's gonna get paid next spring, I can promise you that. Cleveland, outstanding. Totally shut down T. Higgins and Jamar Chase. Cleveland looked as good as I said they would look. 49ers was just overwhelmed the Steelers. Oh my God, the 49ers. And then Dallas, 40-0. The Rams going up to Seattle and taking out the Seahawks in front of their fans. Silence the 12s. Atlanta's defense looked good. Now, granted, we're going to find out this week about Atlanta's defense. Tua's going to get paid $40 million. Okay. I'm making fun to. It could be 305, depending on where they both go in the standings. Mr. Miami, F the Buffalo Bills. We'll see Buffalo in 2 weeks. We'll do that game up here in Rich Stadium in Orchard Park. What I was gonna say? Seahawks back on earth. It could be. But you have to say they had a hell of a last 2 years draft. You gotta say that. Gotta say that about the Hawks. So, like I said, the new rules up here is football season. No cursing, no cross talking. Okay. So we're gonna find out next couple of weeks as the NFL just started. Now I asked this question in my community room. I'll do it right now. Post it right now. Do the Chiefs go 0-2? Do the Bengals go 0-2? Do the Bills go 0-2? Of those three, I can see the Bengals going 0-2 because they got the Ravens. But I think the Bengals will win that game. I also think the Chiefs can go 0-2. Buffalo, I don't know. Maybe Buffalo can go. So there'll be no cursing up here for now. There'll be no cross talking, which Canes and Manzano love to do, and Laurel. There'll be none of that up here no more. That topic is, like I said, Dallas, San Francisco. We'll do that all tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, folks, if you're a Cowboy 49er fan, show up because it's going to be about you guys all tomorrow night up here. I'll be on again at 8:05 Eastern time tomorrow night. Gotta take that to the... Yes, exactly, Iman. You gotta take that over to the new channel on Rumble, and I promise you the thumbnail will be up next week. Thumbnail will be up next week. Screw the Patriots. Screw the Bills. Guys, really? I don't care. You know, you want the truth? I'm gonna say something that's gonna get a lot of people pissed off right now. I ain't gonna lie. Don't worry about it. Canes. Don't worry about it. I'm having more fun right now following Tua&Love's journey than I've had in a long time. Because I had to wait 5 years. I had to wait 5 years for that. I got climbed up here a lot. And I know not this year, next year at this time, my mouth will not be shut. I'll tell you that right now about it. No, me and my boy was talking about it. Me and D-Boz was talking about it yesterday over lunch. And Boz was telling me because D-Boz be in the clouds for these dolphin shows, and it drives him out of his mind. And he said, "Fat, I can't take it, bro. I'd rather listen to you than that stuff." And he's been a fan as long as I have. We grew up, went to school together. We're not best friends, but you know, Dolphins got us together as family. But like I said, I'm having more fun following Tua&Love's journey than I've had in a long time. The last time I had this type of fun, believe it or not, Russell Wilson was great also because they won the Super Bowl. Because I was following the Seahawks once Marino left. And I didn't know the Dolphins would be this inept, but maybe Tua will raise them out of the wilderness of being inept. The Chargers are still inept. You saw that Sunday. You saw that on Sunday. They got major problems over there. And if I am Bill Belichick, and I'm looking at that Chargers situation, that's a very nice situation to go to. They need a coach. That's what they need. They need a leader as a head coach to get that team over the hump. And you know what? I don't feel sad for them. I don't. I can't stand their ass anymore. Since the days of Dan Fouts, 45 years ago. I can't stand that team. Every time I see a lightning bolt, I want to puke. So that was a very good win by Tua and the boys on Sunday. I tell you who looked good the other day too, and nobody's talking about it. Oh, I was watching a little bit of the Arizona Washington game. In the 1 o'clock space. I'll tell you, Arizona's defense is not bad, but again, they want to tank. So when a team wants to tank, you know what I'm saying? I ain't seen much of Sam Howell, so I'm not going to talk about him. Who else? I guess nobody else. I mean, the big Baltimore looks inept. What else is new? I mean, everybody jumping on that Lamar train for what? What it does every year, crashing and burn the first round of the playoffs? Really? We'll talk about Coco Gauff later on. Now the white supremacists are coming after that little baby about her praying after her match on Saturday afternoon. And I'll talk about that later tonight. What's up, Real Five? What's up, Canes?
What's up, Coach? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good,
What's up?
man.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, Brother Kane?
I am
What's up,
good.
everybody?
I'm
Sitting
just,
back chilling.
I'm just,
right?
there you go. I am just surprised. When I was watching that Jet game last night, I know Canes hit me up about Rodgers, and he said something that people were enjoying him get hurt. Something
Yeah,
like that.
man. I heard over 50 people on the news and in the fan world laughing at him, and I'm like, really? The man's human. Come on, guys.
How could you laugh? Bless you, Real Five. How could you laugh at one of
Well,
the all-time great quarterbacks who ever played the game of football when he gets hurt? I know one thing, and I said it earlier. In Green Bay right now, they're not saying a damn word about him. And like I said to you people, he's dead to them. So, if they don't care, then that's all you need to know, about him. And I guess Tony Manzano will have nobody to support now that Aaron's on the shelf. The man didn't even throw a pass for the Jets. He didn't even throw a pass.
dang.
Good evening, fellas.
What's up,
What's
man?
up, Brother Raven?
Yo,
What's up,
Iman,
brother?
pop up, bro.
Sitting back
Goodbye, Aaron Rodgers. It'll be very nice to see you as a correspondent on Fox Sports or Amazon Sports. It's over. Mace, we called it. Told you first week he was going to be gone.
You sure did. I think it's a tragedy myself, and Roger Goodell did the same today. Say it's horrible for the NFL. I think it was.
Got the Jets got to take on Kansas City.
Mace, am I in?
Hmm?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you with Iman.
All right, cool.
What's up, Brother Iman?
What's up, brothers?
What's up,
Iman,
bro?
I like the fact that we're both 2-1 going through this. You heard my picks, right?
The what?
My picks for this
Your
week.
pick? Oh, yeah, no, I didn't hear your picks. No, my bad.
I'm picking
I'm
Green
2-1?
Bay's favored by 1.5. I'm taking it. I'm going with the Packers. I'm going with the Dolphins. I had Dallas at -3, but now it's 9.5. I may have to change my pick for that.
Wait, Dallas facing who again?
The Jets.
Jets? Yeah, I probably would take Dallas. Bro, man, let me address this shit, man. Yo, that game, hey, I just felt like I was in the Twilight Zone, man. Fuck, bro, for real.
You weren't in the Twilight Zone, bro. That was straight up Mercury retrograde, and that's the second time a Mercury retrograde has impacted y'all.
Cowboys will be out of the playoffs. The Cowboys are not that good. They're good, but they're not that good. And the Giants aren't that bad, bro. That was just a fucking Twilight Zone episode, man. That shit just started snowballing with one small snowball. That's it.
I mean, I don't expect us to go to the Super Bowl. I mean, I'm like, I'm still like, okay, it's a great start of week one. This is week one, but I mean, for us, it comes around Thanksgiving, yeah, in December. That's where. So it's like you guys, and you know how we always are in the NFC East. So likely, we looking at November, December. The Giants probably gonna be tied right with us.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Bro, back up. You really believe that?
That's the way it always work out. Yep.
Ain't working out like that this year. I promise you that.
Mace, there's no repeats for NFC East champions. At least maybe last 10 years?
Yeah.
Philly won last year. You know who I picked. And I'm gonna do it tomorrow night.
The Eagles is different though. What's up? What's good with y'all, man? The Eagles is different though. They're going to win that division again.
The whole league.
No,
the whole media is like me. The biggest game of the NFL season will be Week 5 in San Francisco.
The Eagles and or not the Eagles, the 49ers and the Cowboys?
You better believe it.
What about the Eagles and the 49ers? Because we all face each other, right?
That's week 15. That's week 15. That game is going to matter too. Because
that's week 15?
Yeah, San Francisco wants that game real bad.
Yeah.
Hey, Coach, your apology.
Find out if Brock Purdy is the guy. We'll see.
Go ahead, 305. You owe me an apology about what, family?
Yeah, so Sunday night, my phone cut out.
Oh, don't worry about it, man. I'm not worried about that. As soon as that shit hit 40-0, as soon as that shit 26-0 halftime, I would.
It was 26-0. That's when my phone cut out.
Thank you, Cowboys. I was in bed before.
I was tired.
Love you, Cowboys. We'll do Dallas, San Francisco tomorrow night.
Yeah. Even when I came back up, you was already gone.
Hell yeah, I was gone. I woke up.
I like how. Oh, my bad. What's going on? No, I was saying I like how Dallas looked, man, but Dak was trash, man.
Because he
I mean,
26 points. He didn't have to do much.
I'm getting tired
he didn't have to, but he was not one touchdown. They would, man. If Dak would play like he usually do, they would have hung 60 on him
easily.
You got you playing him in fantasy, or you got him in fantasy?
No, I didn't play fantasy this year.
All right, that's what I was thinking. All right, maybe you got fantasy, so you want him to score. But yeah, they didn't have to do much. That was it. Once it was 16-0, man, the shit just freaking
it collapsed.
Fell down the damn freaking mountain from there.
That's when my phone fell out my hand Sunday night at that flat line. I just went to sleep. I was tired.
And my thing is, we've been doing it. That's the thing about it. I'm like, we've been doing this for too long. And I'm like, we can't keep relying on a defensive team to win games for us.
That window's closed, man. I told you that. They got the team.
Michael Parsons did the right thing. He took over the team. He said Dak had too much time. They ain't do shit, and now it's our time.
Yeah, he did.
Yo, man, this is my thing with him, and I think it was Sauce Gardner, one of those Jets defensive players that said that, right? Every time a team compares themselves to a great historical defense, what is that? The Bears, 85 Bears, or the Steel Curtain, or freaking the Ravens, right? I hate that.
Yeah, Seahawks, Ravens. Yep.
Seahawks, Legion of Boom. What you're doing is you're jinxing yourself. So what happens now if you don't win? You know what I mean?
I told you next year was their year. I said you guys don't listen. I said this year, said, quote, Dallas, San Francisco, and Minnesota, they better break through this year, because they don't. Next year, hey, bro, if you're a Seahawks fan, right? Would you rather go 7-10 and get into the top 10 in the draft and get your future quarterback? Because there's 9 quarterbacks now, potentially, in the first round of this draft.
That's a
You
lot.
rather get your quarterback, or would you rather win you rather make the playoffs, get rolled by San Francisco or Dallas?
Damn.
And then you have to wait to get a quarterback next year, late in the first round.
Make some
It's
moves.
a damned if you do, damned if you don't. But if you do not make the playoffs, you Seattle, you're in great position because you drafted great because the Russell Wilson trade. You get your franchise quarterback and you groom them, and then you get them ready, which is a win.
Yep.
I like the Seahawks because they did get rid of Russell.
There you go.
And look at Russell yesterday, or
Brett Favre called him a bum the other day to Jason Whitlock.
Damn.
Damn.
And I told you guys earlier tonight when I started this play, Brett Favre said some very, very nice things about Jordan-Love. And he said he believed Love would be the fourth in the legacy of great Green Bay quarterbacks.
You putting a lot of pressure on him, man. That's a lot to say.
He put a lot of pressure on Jordan Love.
I think when your best receiver's out, he's going to be out this week against Atlanta, and you're playing with a second-year receiver and three rookies, that's not bad what he did on Sunday.
All right, but the Bears are bad, so I mean we still.
No. Back up. All you heard going to this game was Bears this, Bears that.
I don't care.
Justin Fields this and Justin Fields that. And what do you think they're doing in Chicago right now?
They're preparing for their future quarterback.
There you go. Something I told you guys was going to happen if he don't get wins. You think I'm making this stuff up out of the sky?
The one thing in Jordan Love's favor is that he's playing with house money. He don't care what people start talking about.
Exactly.
He going out there and balling. Huh?
Yeah, he don't care. And he looks great too. I tell you, he's not as good as Tua&Love. Tua&Love lit it up on Sunday. I mean, all the quarterbacks in the
Lit it up Sunday.
And both of those
lit it up,
defenses are bad. Did
Chargers got all these all pros. They was all healthy. What happened this time?
Well, the defense?
The Chargers, yeah, they got all these all pros.
Yeah,
because Brandon Staley is stupid, man. He's got to be one of the dumbest coaches in the league, man.
They got rid of the black coach, man, Anthony Lynn, for no reason.
Yep, that's final stuff.
Some
Chargers win, man. Fuck the Chargers. For real, bro.
Yeah.
I was doing Roman Reigns Sunday night.
I'll be up here Sunday night. I'll be up here. I'll be up here 20 after 7. That should be.
I think I think Rodgers is done, man. I think it's over, man. So gotta have like a deep
Rodgers. Yeah, well, like I said, I think the Jets, the way they won last night, I think that's going to carry them this year. I think Jets going to be pretty good.
But man, at some point you got to open up the playbook for Zach Wilson, man. Like, I mean,
no, keep him like he is. Just hand off the football, punt, like good defense.
Something like that.
Like he is, but then he's not going to progress.
That's his fault. This is year 3. He should have learned the playbook. Or I forgot they changed coach.
They changed it again.
And not even that. Zach Wilson plays like he doesn't care about football. Once he starts caring about football, once he start actually giving a fuck, then maybe they'll open the playbook.
Yeah.
He cares more. He cares more about women. Fuck all that.
About the milfs, man. Mace, you don't know
about the cursing.
Come on, man.
Sorry.
Hey, Canes, explain it.
That's why I got demonetized because of the cursing.
Sorry again.
Now, who was talking?
What?
Somebody was talking just now.
Now, I was telling Canes to explain what a MILF is to you. Or put in the back chat if you so the channel don't get flagged.
I don't know about MILF, whoever that thing is. I don't know what that is.
Oh, Mace, yeah, you do. It's
No,
Jade Cargill.
Oh yeah. Let
He's
Raven.
back.
I mean, it's Jade Cargill. It's Becky Lynch. It's Trish Stratus. It's Alexa Bliss now because she's about to have a little girl.
Carmella.
Yeah. Who else? Who else is a mama? Isn't Mickey James?
I think I don't know.
I think she is a mom. I think she is a mom.
let me get back to this football. Yo, okay. I don't know. It's all
I know
right.
Miss Tessmacher became a mom.
Are these women getting pregnant by corporate guys or getting pregnant by wrestlers?
Damn.
Wrestlers. What do you think? What Miss Tessmacher?
Maybe both. I don't know.
Something like that. Becky Lynch is the new NXT champ.
Hey man, another fine one though in NXT is what's her name? Sol Ruka. You know that one?
Yeah.
Oh man, she fine, bro.
Are we
And,
losing something
Lola,
here? I mean, you
There's
guys
another
with this wrestling.
Something Jordan. I'm forgetting her name. You probably know the name.
and Lola Vice.
No, it's a black chick. She's like, I don't know. She looked mixed, but she's like something Jordan. I'm forgetting her name.
Ooh, let me see what happened.
Damn, got her name.
The NFL got Bud Light gear, right? You know it. Not bad.
What's the line on Ravens Bengals, Mace? You know?
3.5 Bengals. I did the line like 45 minutes ago. 3.5
Okay.
Bengals.
Not bad.
You know, Bengals will be favored every week until the wheels fall off, which I don't see happening in Cincinnati.
Right. They slow start. They did it last year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, you can talk some wrestling. Go ahead. Talk about Becky Lynch, whoever her name is.
Oh, we're just talking about their bodies. That's all.
Yeah.
And Logan.
Mom, so that's it.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah.
and
Michelle McCool is a myth.
Michelle
Logan
McCool.
Vice from NXT.
Stephanie McMahon.
I feel bad for Jets fans, man. Shout out to Grinder, man.
Well, Grander's in the building.
They'll be all right. They good. Rodgers will be fine. I mean, the only if he's good, man. His career's set, man. I mean, him winning another Super Bowl with another franchise like the Jets, that probably just moved him up maybe one more place. In the quarterback rankings all time.
I think the Jets will be fine.
Yeah, he'll be
I don't
fine.
see nothing wrong with the Jets.
But I don't think he's going to come back because he's already 39. He's going to be 40. What, December? Like you look at
40 December the 2nd. We'll celebrate his birthday first.
Yeah, you look at most of the quarterbacks. Like when Peyton was done, he was done at about 39, 40. Like his arm strength was gone.
Neck.
Yeah, his neck, and then most guys are done around 39, 40. That's why I kept saying this year was his this had to be the year, either this year or next year.
Rodgers is different though, man. He keeps his body in shape. He's been relatively healthy most of his career. He's a different specimen.
Yeah, they all say that, but we don't know what he's going to look like at 41, 42 when he comes back 100% healthy because it's an Achilles, right? He has to go through the rehab, get better, and then he also has to come back and get better with the team. He didn't even throw a single ball. You know what I mean?
His arm is still good though.
Well,
name it play. Name it
years in a year or two. You don't know that.
Name it played with two horrible knees. So did Warner, Marino. Never stopped.
They had Achilles injuries at the very end.
Yeah, but Marino had his week 6 30 years ago.
Said he what?
Yeah, he did. We'll celebrate his birthday Saturday night.
No, I was asking if he played if he had an Achilles injury at age 39 and came back and played.
Did Marino do what? Play what?
Have an Achilles injury at age 39 and then came back and played.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
Marino had his Achilles at 32 years old.
Yeah. When he was still a young man.
That stuff hurt.
I think it's over. I think Rodgers still top 5 in my opinion, but It would have been good to see him get another one, but it's fine. He's all good.
Rodgers ain't retiring on this. It's a wrap. Yeah, he's too competitive. Man.
But all right, but if he comes back, how is he gonna look?
His arm is good.
Come back.
That arm ain't nothing.
But you don't know what his arm gonna look like in a year or two. Ain't no guarantees. And if he comes back, what's to say what the guarantee, for the Jets is gonna look like if he comes back to the Jets? The team might not look the same either.
I will say this.
I
will say this. It wouldn't surprise me either way. I say it's 50-50. Because Aaron's the type of dude that he's not going to put in all that crazy work just to come back to play football. But if he does, he's doing it to loyalty to the Jets and their fans.
But he's also a spiritual guy, right? So he was already saying before he got to the Jets that he's going to retire, or this is probably it. Maybe it's a sign that he's supposed to, retire. I mean, we'll see, but I think that's it. I give it maybe a 5% chance he comes back.
Okay. This is for Canes and Mr. Miami. Dan Marino watched film with the Dolphins with Tua and the receivers this past week before the game. That was probably on Wednesday or Thursday a week ago. And Omar Kelly says when Dan Marino speaks, they all listen. And Marino has some input on the offense of game plan this past Sunday. So when you listen to legends, the results sometimes are very bountiful. That boy, you think Cowboys do it again this week with the defense?
Yeah, they're gonna do it all year with the defense. My issue is Dak, man. I don't know what's going on with him.
Dak scared because Dak know this is it.
Yep, I do agree. With that. The
This
second
is it.
Jerry Jones got Trey Lance and didn't tell Dak or Mike McCarthy, Dak knew the handwriting on the wall.
Right, yeah. The writing is on the wall. I mean, when we make a move like that, it's for real.
And then Parsons took the team over from him.
Yep.
And
that's a big indicator too.
Wouldn't that make you want to play harder though? I don't know.
Well, I mean, with Dak,
is different.
Well, I mean, with Dak, Dak, it's like he can start slow on the season, but by next week he could show out. I gotta say he know how to focus, but if he gets hurt or even slightly hurt, that's gonna impact impact. And once he calls turnovers, that front office is gonna be like, okay, we need to go ahead and make this plan because we tired of this. I mean, they already. I mean, the Cowboys is you can tell they already moving to a situation where it's gonna be it for him.
Remember, before Parsons got there, Dak was the leader of the team. And then when he got hurt, all of his teammates ran to his side. Since Parsons has got there, the mentality's changed, attitudes changed, and I've been saying it, and I'm glad Coach Prince Pierre had been preaching it everywhere. Dallas defensive team now. It's Michael Parsons' team.
Mace, you seen that clip with Diggs telling Dak to shut his bitch ass up?
Yeah, that shit went viral everywhere.
Oh, that shit was funny as hell, bro. No, I don't know, man. That's why I don't think they're gonna be. I don't think they that Legion of Boom or whatever. This is the reason why. Because when you look at those type of defenses, like those, the Ravens, right? Steelers, you talking about the Packers, early 60s or whatever, 85 Bears. The key ingredients is a really good middle linebacker. Because it goes beyond, just physical, physicality and, just good talent. You gotta have a really good quarterback on the defensive side of the ball. I don't know if they got that. That's just the only reason.
They do. They do. His name is Michael Parsons.
His name
Facts.
is Parsons. All right, I don't know about that. We'll see.
So you tell me Van der Bosch is going to tell Parsons and Diggs what to do.
He should be, but I don't
He's
think
not. That's the reason why.
No, what you are. No,
You
Amon is denying that.
Good,
But that's what he's doing.
denying what?
That Michael
I was about
Parsons
to
is
say.
the guy.
Yeah, he's
the
elite.
guy,
He's elite.
bro.
But is he on Ray Lewis level in terms of?
Yes. Yes.
He's close
All right.
to it.
All right. We'll see.
All right.
Ray Lewis got two of them. Let's see. Ray Lewis got a Super Bowl MVP. Let's see.
Hey.
And his defense gave up the fewest amount of points. It's one of the fewest amount of points historically. I think they had the fewest. I don't know. I gotta go back and look. But that was a top 5 defense all time. So,
And they pitching a shutout right now. So we'll see week 2.
all right, we'll see.
Zach Wilson, I think he's crapping in his pants right now. Offensive line for the Jets is less than adequate. You could be looking at a beatdown this Sunday.
Yeah, you was absolutely right about Buffalo, man. They falling into the toilet, man.
Tried to tell you guys, I know this stuff. And when he went off like he did Diggs, bro, when shit like that happens, man,
Yeah.
that tells you all you need to know. Then Jason Whitlock came out with that bombshell last week that the reason why Diggs went out because Josh Allen's like the third one in and like the third one out.
They was chipping again last night, man. That shit. My bad, man.
You can say it's okay. You can say it.
That stuff ain't getting no better, man. In Buffalo.
I tried to tell Buffalo Dan, and it's not working up in Orchard Park. I tell you that right now. I've been saying it. That coach is the problem. He's a hell of a defensive coach, but he has no clue about offense if his life depended on it.
Diggs got beef with.
Keep talking.
No, it ain't gonna work, man. Diggs got beef with Allen. That ain't gonna work. You need camaraderie, and I think
Diggs will build a new team next year.
So they're gonna build a new team.
Diggs will be on a new team next year.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Just like Devontae Adams will be on a new team next year.
Right.
Devontae Adams to the Jets. Let's see. But what was I gonna say? No, him and that's not gonna work, And on the sideline, Michael Irvin was talking about this too on the show this morning, that he was like pointing to his head, telling him like, be smart or whatever, stop being stupid or something like that to Josh Allen. I'm like, yo, you can't be doing that to your quarterback, embarrassing him, in public like that, on camera, in front of millions of people. You can't do that. I think that relationship is done. Yeah, he's gonna be looking for a new team.
That boy.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it was good, huh?
Wasn't it me about a year and a half ago that told you Green Bay wasn't drafting no receivers for Aaron?
Yeah, you said I didn't believe you, but yeah.
Yeah. I'm not no genius. It's but you see things on the wall. You see things on the wall. That's right there in front of you. I mean, now the Jets have no choice but to but to go with Zach Wilson. They don't really want to, but they don't want Carson Wentz in there. It's poison. As Mr. Miami will say, Green Bay poison.
That Green Bay poison. Trouble in Paradise in Buffalo.
It's definitely do or die for Zach Wilson, man. So somebody in the organization gonna have to come to him. Do you really want this or not? Time is now.
That's true.
Actually, games with Atlanta.
Yeah, you're right.
If I was the Jets, I'd have Rodgers calling plays for Zach Wilson for real. That seemed to work good.
That is the word on the street, by the way. That once Rodgers gets back, he's gonna help Zach Wilson. He likes Zach Wilson, just like he likes Jordan. He likes Jordan-Love. You know, it's fun, fellas. It's early. It's just the beginning of hopefully a great NBA season.
Yeah, NBA, hockey, about to start.
Yep. You got Bedard now in Chicago. You should be
Yeah,
happy.
man. Better, man. We'll see what's going on, man. Blackhawks look good.
College basketball. About to
No,
start.
we don't talk basketball here. We don't do that. We don't do that. We'll see basketball in May, right after the draft, right in time for the playoffs. If you want me to throw something out there, I'll do it for you guys. Word is Giannis next week can sign his extension, or this weekend. If he doesn't, then he's going to want to be moved if the team don't win big, and they're not going to win. I can tell them that right now. So there are rumblings that watch out for San Antonio next spring to get him. He loves Wembayama.
Okay.
They got Sohan, which a lot of people don't know other than me and EM. Wembayama has moved to power forward now.
Not the Lakers, San Antonio.
I don't think Giannis will ever play third fiddle to LeBron and AD. Hell's no. That pipe dream ain't happening.
I don't see it either. It'd be nice, but I don't see it either.
And as far as the Knicks go, I think the Knicks are better off getting Embiid because they both want each other. Embiid likes the New York lifestyle. And it's good for Embiid if Philly don't. And Philly, I'll tell you right now, Philly ain't going nowhere. I can tell you that right
now. Yeah, everybody want out. It's crazy.
Yeah, Philly doesn't do it for a lot of people, and I think time is gone in Philly. And as far as Lillard goes, I'm hearing rumblings that Lillard may end up in Miami after. That we'll see. I'm not, I think there's rumblings out there he may end up there. He passed 305.
Yeah.
That'd be nice, man. Finally, man. Damon finally get him over the hump, though.
Yeah, they ain't
You really
beating
think
no-
Dame's gonna beat the West, bro?
With him and Jimmy going off, man, in the playoffs, that's dangerous.
Have you seen? No, let me ask you a question. Have you seen how good LA looks now?
Lakerland? No, I haven't really. I know they got Christian Woods. That's the last thing I heard.
You better go take a look, family.
Yeah.
Because I got LA number 2 in the NBA.
Okay.
Matter of fact, when I do my rankings, I'll do it next week. I don't have an Eastern team till like 7.
Mm.
And last year I hit on all 20 of my picks last year. Who was going to make the playoffs? And I'll never forget when I picked Sacramento. Auntie was killing me. I told him about who's our boy in Sacramento, the point guard? I told him about him. Who ended up being the 3rd seed in the West, Sacramento.
Is that De'Aaron Fox?
There you go. He was. I said, De'Aaron Fox wants to make a name for himself. Well, he's made a name for himself.
Sacramento look good. It's surprising it's surprising you don't think Miami would get over with Dave. Like that's that backcourt.
I don't think any team could beat the West, bro. Now to win the NBA, you need a big.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a big, you ain't beating Jokic. And now with that front line, AD, Wood, and LeBron, you're not beating that.
Wow.
And the Eastern Conference is the JV, bro. So
Dame and Jimmy. That's crazy. Dame and Jimmy, you think Dame and Jimmy combined can't outscore Jokic?
No. What difference Dame Lillard's going to make against Denver? Who's going to cover
Murray can only guard one man.
Who's going to cover Jokic for Miami? That's why they lost this year. Who's going to cover him?
Right. You absolutely right.
There you go. Who in Miami right now, and Denver disproved this against Michael Porter, who played like shit into game 4 and 5. And my Aaron Gordon, who's going to cover them for Miami?
Yeah. I forgot about Aaron Gordon.
I said to these Miami fans, go get Rudy Gobert or
Got to.
Carl Anthony Towns. You could compete against the Westwood Championship right now. No, but they want Dame, so hey, you can go get Dame. Let Dame hit his 50 half-court threes, and he's doing that stupid watch Dame time, okay? Hey, come playoff time, okay, you get back to the finals, and you go against a 15-deep Laker team, okay? All could play defense, I might add. What the hell? And you know LeBron's gonna be motivated against them. Pat Riley's on the other side. No, damn, LeBron's gonna be motivated. I'll say it again. When you look at the West, right? You got Denver. And I told Sean, now you better worry about LA with Woods. And how Christian Wood stayed out there. But so the Lakers got 2 years, $4 million. They're a team who I think hit a grand slam early, but didn't do anything since then. I like the Jazz a lot in the West. So if I would rank them right now, I would go Nuggets 1, Lakers definitely 2, Utah 3, New Orleans 4, only if Zion stays healthy. 5. I would go Oklahoma City, but I'm gonna put them a little lower. I'll go Phoenix 5, even though I think Phoenix sucks. Dallas 6, Golden State 7, Minnesota 8, then Oklahoma City. You know,
you said the Suns? You think they suck?
yeah, they do.
Even with Bill.
They go up against the Lakers round 2. Lakers will sweep them.
Ooh.
Yeah, Suns can only. It's KD, bro. It's the KD factor, bro. I mean, come on. This guy ruined Brooklyn. What did he do in Brooklyn?
Not nothing. That team was, man.
Well, what do you think he's going to do in Phoenix? Him, the ultimate loser, and Bradley Beal and Devin Booker, who I do like.
That's why I hope they get Harden, man.
So they'll get knocked out the first round. That loser, that poison. Is there any strip clubs in Phoenix?
Right.
Oh man. Oh, I'm telling you.
Everybody else go. They dropped off.
Oh, I don't know. Let me see. Let me take a look.
I'm here.
Okay, we're good.
305 dropped out. And Iman dropped out. 305 be back.
I had a fever earlier, mates. I don't know what's going on with
You
me.
gotta take those Tylenols.
I did.
Dude, everybody's
like a
getting,
thing or something.
everybody's getting sick right now. I'm loving it.
Damn, Raven.
How you loving it?
Blue season.
Oh. I mean, yeah. When the cooler months get in, oh man, that's when I get strong. I love it.
Okay,
I
I thought you
get
meant
sick.
people getting sick. I'm like, what?
Canes,
No.
Canes, give
What's
me a
up?
week and a half, then you'll get it. Inferno on South Beach. That thumbnail's coming.
That's on Riley, not on me. I ain't making the moves. He is.
It gives him another place to cry like a baby. Oh man. Yeah. Oh, here you go. No. This is Woody Johnson. How come you didn't call Tom Brady? Oh, my good friend Woodrow has him on a backup plan, just in case if that quarterback they have down there gets hurt again. Another concussion problem. Steve is really suffering with that, but he keeps quiet because Steve is such a good friend to everybody here in the Jets organization. And he's a good friend of mine, and we wish Miami nothing but the best except for my Jets.
And Zion, and let's be Zion isn't. He's in good shape right now. His problem ain't even food right now. His problem is the ratchets.
His problem is that the sex got him in shape.
Bruh. You gotta stay away. You gotta stay away from the scrippers.
If he gets hurt again, what team do you see him on next year?
I think he always wanted to be a Knick, man. I think that's where he wants to be.
The Knicks can get both him and Embiid. They got enough cap space. This good of Rivera, Randall, and Barrett, they could do it.
With Jalen Brunson, that's a nice team.
But they're both crybabies.
New York doesn't care. There's 2 stars. No, I didn't watch the media today. Did they cry for Aaron today on ESPN?
I don't know. I didn't watch it either.
I was busy. I had no time for that crap today.
Mostly everybody was talking about what's next for the Jets. What are they going to do now?
No, I like the way they look right now.
I mean,
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead,
sorry,
man.
man.
No, go
I
ahead, man.
mean, well, what? I mean, he can definitely end up going to the front office or back office. He's just gonna sit on the sideline for a year and then announce his retirement. No, he's gonna do a press conference and say, "Hey, this is it." He's
Hello,
already had his
Tom Brady.
time, man. Yeah, he really has already had his time, man. So I don't see what Rodgers really has to prove anymore.
I want to see Aaron Rodgers on the sideline, man. Quarterback coach, offensive coordinator, or something.
Absolutely, Vader. Yeah. I see. I mean, yeah.
He has too much ego, though.
Yeah, hey, when you know what? When you get that career ender, guess what happens? You get humble.
Yeah, I don't think
Somebody,
he cares, though.
somebody will make him a head coach in no time. He's not. I don't even think he's worried about that.
Oh, then you'll be a head coach now.
Somebody will make him a head coach.
And once Aaron Rodgers leaves, you know what he's gonna be doing? He's gonna be chasing
Fishing.
whales. He's gonna be chasing whales.
He kicking it in the darkness with his ayahuasca, like.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna be.
I didn't know he was a Sagittarius, man. I'm like, oh God, now I feel bad.
What do you mean?
He said his birthday is in December.
Yeah,
It's coming
December
up.
2nd. We're gonna celebrate that up here.
He's a Sag. I didn't know that.
Yep. I celebrated him last year on his birthday. It was on a Friday night.
And that also explains you comment about him chasing whales because I want shark diving.
Yeah, he loves whale watching. Aaron's a white boy's white boy. I told you guys that.
That man's strange.
Hey, Stranger's adventure.
Yeah, but that's why Green Bay don't miss him.
Ah, good. Anybody who goes into darkness, in my opinion, is weird.
No,
Because
we're
he
just
has a
nocturnal.
He has a buddy he went to college with that's a billionaire, Marcus. I forgot his first name. And he told him, bro, you go in the dark for a few days. No one's going to bother you. You don't have to hear the noise. When you come out of there, yeah, he said, when you come out of there, let me know how you feel. It's on YouTube, that interview.
Right.
It's a nice interview with him.
He'll be on Pat. My bad.
No, go ahead. McAfee?
Yeah, he'll be on Pat McAfee in the next couple weeks.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can actually do when you meditate in the dark. I do it all the time. It's actually a peaceful place.
Yes,
You get
it is. I do it
like,
too.
yeah, Mace does it all the time. Yeah, it's something Sagittarians do for real. Because it's like when we all in the dark, we pretty much, if we got something we got to work on, we break it down and we can actually piece it all back together. Hence, like Sagittarian gamers, we all play in the dark.
That's true. That's why you look at my studio. It's pitch dark all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I love dark.
I'm nocturnal.
There you go.
You don't think Rodgers will make a good head coach, Max? Or he couldn't deal with players?
He couldn't deal with nobody.
Oh,
Right.
no, he couldn't deal with them youngsters. Oh, no, he was snapped. Wouldn't he, Mace? That does actually now explain his temper. I'm like, oh, he's a Sagittarius. No wonder he has some issues in Green Bay. Coming to the end.
And this is what I love about him. He never took it out on Jordan-Love. They was talking about that. And neither did Brett Favre. Like I said, Brett Favre said to what's his face? One of these football writers that he wrote a note to Jordan-Love. He said he's going to be the next great Packer quarterback. That meant a lot to Jordan-Love. And Aaron Rodgers keeps in contact with Jordan-Love. He texts him every week. He told Jordan, whenever you need me, I'm a text away. And I'm
Oh,
gonna tell
okay.
you
So
I'm gonna tell you why that is. This is gonna be hard for me to say because I do respect Brett Favre a hell of a lot. And this is gonna be cold, but this is the truth. One is educated, the other is not. And what I mean by that, Brett Favre is a is a is a hit from the Mississippi Delta. When they drafted Aaron Rodgers, he treated Aaron Rodgers terribly. While when they drafted Jordan Love, Aaron Rodgers was smart enough to realize it was the GM and the president of the franchise, not the kid. So why take my frustrations out on the kid? And plus, the story is he paid attention to Jordan Love. I mean, to Aaron Rodgers. If you look at him, he's looking like a carbon copy of Aaron Rodgers. Does he's not there yet? If you watch his mannerisms,
so this Jordan Love is actually the handpicked by Favre chosen one.
yeah.
Okay.
He said Green Bay hit another one. So did that boy in Cincinnati. He comes up to the check base. The Packers got a 4-leaf clover up there.
They do, man. They straight up do, man.
I'll say it again. Number one, I've never been to Green Bay, but it's similar to Portland, Oregon. There's nothing to do for black dudes to do in those two places.
I ain't gonna ever go to Green Bay.
Jordan's lucky. He got a fine ass woman he's been with for 7 years when they met in college campus. Bro, if she's making my meals like he said, I'm going home. Why should I hang out with anybody?
You couldn't pay me money to go to Green Bay. How cold to get up there, man! I didn't care about that ice ball. Man, you can forget that. My cousin talked. My cousin talked about that because he was like Landry was always talking about the ice bowl. And I was like, oh, were y'all really that damn crazy to play in that fucking cold? Oh, sorry, I dropped the F-bomb. Were y'all really that crazy playing in that cold weather? And he was like, you had to do it. You couldn't just get off the field. And I'm like, Green Bay, no. That ugly stadium.
They got coils underneath the field, man. Heated coil. They're the only team in the league with that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There's a reason why, man. I mean,
so going back to Rodgers and his injury. So, do you think the AstroTurf was the reason?
Yeah, definitely. And so what Roger Goodell said tonight, if you didn't hear that, Goodell said, quote, the turf is fine, everything's good. The reason why they say that, they don't want, the NFL don't want to pay $1 gazillion for new turf.
Oh, absolutely.
I just assume every field was natural grass at this point. Why are they even using turf still?
Patriots got the turf. Buffalo got the turf. Dallas got the turf.
Sure
Philly
does.
got the turf.
I hate turf. I ain't gonna lie.
Giants got the turf. Who else? Detroit, Minnesota.
When I tried playing football, I'm sorry.
Atlanta, New Orleans got the turf. Seattle.
Yeah, it was that turf that made me get into wrestling. Because all it took was one hit, and I was done. Once I hit that turf, I'm like, oh, hey, coach, yeah, here, take these pads. I'm gonna go ahead and join the wrestling team. Goodbye.
I thought the league learned his lesson. I thought the league learned his lesson from Philly messed up carpet.
Remember that?
And then someone hit their head
in Philly.
Mm-hmm.
No, a wide receiver blew out both of his knees.
Oh. Oh, that's right. Mm, yeah,
Quick did. Mike Quick did.
my quick.
League still using carpet. That's crazy.
Who else? Buffalo, New England, the Jets, Pittsburgh, Baltimore, Bengals. A lot of teams lose that news that the Raiders, Chargers, and the South, Houston, Indianapolis, Tennessee. No, Tennessee's grass. And Jacksonville's grass. So look at all those teams around the league. You know what's the big topic today around the NFL?
What, player safety?
Nope. And Jordan-Love was asked this after the game Sunday. And he said he was very proud to represent this. You guys know, Mace, did you ever hear the center of Hard Rock Stadium grass has a sinkhole in it? Yeah, to drain the water. That's why the grass in Miami is so good while it's raining. Yes. That
No,
was a
you're
good move.
missing it. No, you're missing it. The theory is for Hard Rock. The reason why players are getting hurt is because when they step in the center of that logo, there's a sinkhole there. Real talk. No makeup stuff here.
Dolphins got to deal with that. Well, I was saying about Jordan-Love. They asked him, how do you feel that 14 of the starting quarterbacks this year in the NFL are black? And he said he was very proud to be one of them.
Tell 305 to lay his belly in that sinkhole. He can fill it up.
Yo, Dad, are you surprised there's 14 starting black American quarterbacks in the NFL this year?
Absolutely.
I'm stunned too, bro. Jordan-Love didn't even realize that shit. He had to take a double take. He didn't want to say it, but it was like, really?
Yeah. Lee's come a long way from Randall Cunningham for sure.
Yeah. Where you got Philly, Dallas, you got Atlanta, you got Carolina. So that's 4. Chicago, Green Bay, that's 6. Arizona's 7. Seattle was 8. In the AFC East, you got nobody. You got Lamar 9, Watson 10.
Stroud at Texas.
11. Richardson's 12. Jacksonville, no. Tennessee, no. Mahomes is 13 and Wilson's 14. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Kane says it's good for the NFL. Got more coming out in the first round next year. I wonder how the white football fans going to handle that.
What, the Rogers out?
No, that more black quarterbacks going to be in the first round next year.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they are.
And then in 25, you're going to have Deion's son.
Well, I mean, you know how how they're gonna react. I mean, they're gonna be critical up until they get enough wins to not be critical anymore.
I'm surprised by it.
The criticisms is fading in general. Like I remember, like I said, I remember those Randall Cunningham era, the Warren Moon. They were always getting criticized. Always.
Always. Oh yeah. Yeah.
No,
You took me back mentioning Warren Moon, bro. I ain't thought about that man in a long time, and I actually liked him. I actually liked him a lot.
Super underrated. Steve McNair was
Very much
underrated.
underrated. Yeah.
I think of the new quarterback of today, like the new guys who are in the NFL. I think Mahomes does it the right way.
Mahomes is king. Kneel to the king. They're gonna get their 3 ring. I don't want Dallas to go all the way. I want it to be him. The way it sticks in our face again, so we finally get things right.
I do
What I
not.
hope, what I hope play out in the NFC East this season. I hope one, Dallas and New York don't go ahead and just focus on each other. They just go ahead and work on beating up them Eagles. The Eagles end up getting out of it, and then we end up playing the Giants in a playoff contention type game. Giants end up going on the way.
I'd rather see Lamar get a ring before Mahomes get another one.
Bro, let me ask you a question. Do you really believe the Giants are going places, bro?
Everybody can believe in fairy tales, right?
I don't know about that. I know I don't believe in fairy tales.
I'm trying not to hype myself up and get disappointed again, because I'm not gonna try to have no blowout at the end of the season like I've had before when it comes to these Dallas Cowboys, because they set me off, and especially Dak, and I mean it. When we start having all them interceptions, I'm gonna lose it, and everybody, if it's at home, they gonna lose it. So we're like, hey, this is it. We ain't gonna go through no dealing with no quarterback as long as we dealt with Romo. We ain't going through that no more. Times are hard, inflation has gone up, ticket prices gone up. U2 in Vegas is charging damn near what, $1,200-$1,400 this past weekend? Come on now. Either Jared cut us some discounts, but no, we ain't gonna put up with no quarterback like that. I mean, just mess it up. It's gonna be 2030 by the time we go to the Super Bowl. And patience is out. I don't want to be like Miami, 40 years ain't even showed up.
I mean, 50 years.
Mm.
Not the Dolphins.
They ain't been 50 years. Has it really been 50? No, it ain't been 50 years, y'all. It's been 40, right?
Last time they won the championship was 1973. I was 9 years old.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yes, really.
Oh, well.
They're in pretty good shape now, man. If Tua stay healthy, man, they can go on a little run.
Yeah, I like this Miami Dolphins. It's like, welcome back. Long time no see. But don't call them a pineapple.
I think Keynes is right. Go ahead, Keynes, say it.
Slow your roll.
There you go.
Slow your roll with this team. I keep telling people they don't want to listen.
I think you need more faith, man.
No, it's not that. They can't stop the run, and they don't have a running game.
You don't need a running game with that offense. You don't need one.
A running game, bro. If your quarterback is the quarterback's, like somebody like Mahomes, he don't need a running game.
Yeah.
That could be my question in the community room. Will the Chiefs, Bills, and Bengals go 0-2 this week?
It's a great question.
I think the Bills will.
So you
And
think the
Bills have
Raiders?
a habit of going all undefeated and losing at the end. I'm tired of seeing. I want to see them go ahead and struggle a little bit. What's the point of getting all that hype and then fail at the end? I'm tired of them doing that. Man, I remember when they did us like that. What? They did us like that, Mace, what, back in the 90s? How many years they did that back to back? 4?
4, yep.
Oh.
And the Bengals don't catch fire till late anyway. So
True.
And the Dolphins are the same old Dolphins.
Nah, they ain't the same.
right, you can't say that with Tariq, man. They're not the same Dolphins.
They not the same, bro.
If I was the Dolphins, I used.
You got outsiders actually liking the Miami Dolphins now,
If I was the Dolphins, I use Tariq like they do Debo, man. Hand it off to him sometime. If that's the case,
Jerry found that guy to do that. It's this 4th round pick last year. He does that.
Okay.
There's one issue I have with the Dolphins. They are still depending on 2 guys.
Yep.
And it's bad.
That I agree with. That's why when you see me always coming in here, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about everybody else. There's a reason why.
And I don't blame you, Mace, honestly.
Show me and then I'll believe.
And I'm with you there.
Miami Hurricanes, what's the difference? Miami Hurricanes the last 2 years have recruited very well. And a year ago, they wouldn't have beat Texas A&M down 17-7. Instead, they punched them in the face at the end of the first half and second half. That tells me that the Miami Hurricanes are in the right direction.
You can't tell Dolphin fans this, though.
Yep. And then when they end up disappointed, this offseason, I'll be trolling those people.
The good news is the division is there. The division is there for the taking. They got to be the odds-on favorite to win that division, man.
It's not about the division, bro. It's about getting a playoff win. Something they haven't done since 2000.
And they probably ain't going to get it either.
They do that, let us all know, and we'll celebrate it.
You ain't lying. I just don't see it happening, honestly.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
I mean,
it's in 305.
I mean, yes, what do I know? I'm just Canes.
You funny. All right, that's too special.
Funny.
Yeah, special guest pulling up. 305 is back. And what's up, Platt?
What's up?
What's up, Platinum?
What's up, brother Platinum?
What's up, man? Hey, I picked you guys. Y'all came through for me. I picked you guys. Your Dolphins.
Yeah, they covered and won outright.
Went in there and you beat San Diego on the road.
Yeah, I said take me over. Remember?
No, I don't pick the side. I'm a side guy.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You also picked the Jets last night and they covered.
Yeah, and man, you know what, man? I hate to say this. Tom Brady. And look, hats off to the brother. He was a winner. But I have no idea why all these other quarterbacks think they can do what he did. Aaron's 39 years old. Yeah, he got his Achilles popped. He's too old. You too old, man. You too old. You too old to be out there trying to play football. You're going to get hurt. Yeah, so he's out for the year. That's unfortunate for the Jets. And the Jets going to have a bad year. Wilson, he's not ready. Jets are horrible. No pass, no offensive line. It's just a matter of time. But they managed to win that game. But Aaron Rodgers, I don't know why these guys keep trying to recycle these old quarterbacks. Man, you're too old. You get you about just like Russell. I was looking at the Russell thing. Russell they lost, right?
Yep.
Yeah, man. You got your NFL. You got about 12 years. You can't get your Super Bowls and championships in that 12-year cycle. That's the norm. You're about 32, 33. You normally retire around that time. 39, 40, 45 years old. Man, guys can't play that long in the NFL.
Not anymore.
We didn't throw a pass for the Jets. That was the sad part.
Yeah, he was when them little three, they looked terrible, man. Did you see that?
Yeah. I saw it.
Nah, man. Guys got to let Tom Brady be Tom Brady and just leave it alone. Most guys can only give you about 12 years, if that. And then they gotta retire. You got to go get you another quarterback. His Achilles just popped like a rubber band, man. And they're gonna patch him up. He'll run his mouth. He'll yap his mouth, and he'll come back next year. And he's gonna wind up getting hurt again. And I saw Dalvin Cook sitting his ass on the sideline. They put the backup in. They sat his fat ass down. They got tired of him.
How you feel about the Bills, Platt?
Damn.
Bills look good as far as their defense. I think they cheat too much. I think they hug the receivers way too much. I think they get away with it. Josh Allen has never been a consistent, accurate passer. They won because of him. If he doesn't fumble that snap, they don't win.
Yeah, that was a horrible fumble.
Yeah, so I wasn't impressed with him though. I mean, I'm happy the Jets won and the Cowboys won, but this week, what you guys saw, in my opinion, you saw the real. A lot of those, you got a lot of bad teams in the NFL. A lot of bad teams. You got a lot of good teams. You got a lot of good teams. You got a lot of bad teams. So we're going into week 2, and same thing with Kansas City. They bringing back Chris Jones. Good. You're gonna pay Chris Jones, but they got other problems. They showed you that wide receivers, man. You just can't let those. You can't just replace guys like that. You need good quality wide receivers. You just keep throwing rookies out there, or just regular guys. The ball's gonna hit them. They're gonna fumble. They're gonna deflect. They're gonna get pickoffs. Another thing about the guy from Kansas City, when the ball hits him, if you go and watch the tape, he doesn't even try to make the tackle. He deflects the ball. The guy picks it off, starts running for a touchdown. Go look at him. He fades off camera. He's not even trying to play. He's like, hey man, now you got to tackle him. He's like, fuck that, man. I don't have to go out and tackle these guys. Yeah, that's the wrong attitude, man. He had a I don't give a shit attitude that whole game. Whoever that 19 for Kansas City, he's feeling himself. Yeah, so.
Fellas, how I sound tonight?
You good, man?
Very good, man.
Clear.
I don't know what happened on Sunday night. I apologize. I'm gonna get some new wire for my mic cord.
But I went since I've been getting bashed about Dion. I went and looked him up. I looked at his coaching staff. He's got a bunch of ex-head coaches, a lot of professional. He got NFL. Warren Sapp is not officially on the staff. Rod Woodson not officially on the staff. He's got a race. He's got a bunch of white guys, older guys. He's got a black guy from Kent State is the assistant head coach. He's got a recruiter from Alabama. Guy who used to recruit for Alabama. So he's got him there. So I'll give him credit for that. I'll give Deion credit for that. He's not a fool. He's smart enough to bring in talent. Okay, and I'll give him that. Look, also, I gotta get criticized. He has the last 2 weeks, he has the most watched college football program, Colorado. Got to give him credit on that. More people are watching them than the SEC, than the Alabama-Texas game. He's killing all the other college football programs. He's even out, Notre Dame. He's getting more attention. So Colorado's getting all of that merchandise.
Yeah.
Got to give him credit for that. He got a 5-year, $26 million contract, which is chump change in college football. He's only making $6 million. He's got a $15 million buyout next year, which is nothing. We know that's absolutely nothing. If a big team wants him and he wants to go, he can leave next year. I'll give him credit for that. And also, I'm going to admit, and I'm through with him. I'm not betting against him. I'm done with Deion. I'll give him credit. Yeah, I'm done with him. No, I'm done
Are
with
you
Deion.
making me cry? That boy, you had me laughing the other night, bro.
So
I'm done.
Hold on. You're not
I'm done.
next week in Eugene, Oregon.
Nah, I'm done with it. No, I'm done with it.
I can't believe what I'm listening to.
I'm loving it.
No, I'm done with
He is a
Deion. Man.
movement.
No, I'm gonna give the people what I'm gonna give them. Look. You have to be for real. I mean, hell, hottest thing in college football, which is College Game Day, going to Colorado next week, which he gets. His merchandise through the roof. He's got national commercials. His son is, with the money, he set it all up, and he's recruiting. If you watch Deion, because I looked at a couple of interviews, Deion is not necessarily talking to the media. Deion's recruiting. You listen to what he says. He's just recruiting. Like, send your son to me.
Man. Enjoy Deion.
Yeah, he's like, send your son to me. I'm gonna turn him into men. That's basically what he's saying to the world, like college football world. Hey, fuck Saban and Kirby Smart. Send them to me. I'm gonna turn them into men. And he's gonna get some recruits, man. He is going to get some talent out there. So
I told you that, especially now that next year they're going to the Big 12. He's gonna run the Big 12, bro.
Mace, if they fuck around there and Mace, he can do it.
I've been telling you this. Next year, when you go to the Big 12, that's
Mace. I don't think he's gonna stay there more than a year.
I think he's gonna stay there for a while. I'll tell you why. He will make the playoffs every year beginning next year in the Big 12. Oklahoma and Texas is gone.
Mace, $15 million buyout. Mace, that's nothing.
Yo, bro, Deion's now a moron. There's a reason why he told those people go to the Big 12, because he's gonna be in the playoffs every year. And if I'm a college coach and I have an ego like Deion, I'll go to the Big 12. I'll make the playoffs every year, and I'll play Nick Saban. I'll play Kirby Smart, and in 2 years, I promise you, Deion is going to schedule that game home and home against Bama, home and home against Georgia, home and home against Miami.
He's not going to be around long enough. I think this is the first week, right? I actually think, second week, but one of those, especially in the SEC, and all of those teams got money, but I don't think he's a good fit for the SEC. I think one of these big teams is going to tank. I mean, it's going to start losing. They're going to fire their coach, and they have plenty. They got alumni. They have plenty of money.
Colorado don't got alumni, bro?
Huh?
Like Colorado have alumni?
Well, they got to 26 million. That's what the guy said when he hired Deion. He said he didn't have nothing. They said, you hired Deion? He said, I hired Deion with the $26 million contract. This how much you had? He said, nothing. He said, well, I depended on the alumni to raise it. He said he raised $26 million in a weekend.
I got a question for everybody on this panel right now. All right? If you're Deion Sanders and you're going to get top-level recruits, you already proven that in the goddamn HBCU. Would you rather go to to the Big 12, where you're going to be the best recruiting team in the Big 12, with really nothing there but Kansas and Kansas State, Okie State, and run that, where you're going to be in the chance to win a national championship, and you're definitely going to make the playoffs every year, or would you rather go somewhere else?
I'll stay there.
Exactly.
So you're saying he's going to turn down a couple of offers?
If I'm running a big-time league, the conference that's part of the Bowl Alliance, hell yes.
I think the Mace. I think location is gonna get to him because it snows in Colorado.
It sure does.
Bro, if he's winning and going to play indoors for playoff games, he don't care.
I agree if he's indoors, but I looked at the schedule. He's got 2 games in Colorado late November. It's going to be snow on the ground.
I don't think he cares. I think if this season, he knows he's going where he wants to go. Which is the Big 12.
I think at heart, Deion's a very sentimental person. He's loyal to who's loyal to him.
Exactly. Yeah. Let's see who's plays the
And he got those kids. He got those kids believing they can fly. But I don't think he's going anywhere.
State. Okay.
All right.
It's not going to be snowing in November in Okie State, Kansas and Kansas State. Yeah, maybe there, but you ain't.
He can't hold up now because now you're gonna make me want to bet again. He can't beat K-State. Mace, don't do that. Don't do that.
How much you want to put on
it? He can't beat. He's not playing. He ain't playing them this year.
Here you go. Top.
That's next year now, Mace. That's too far. That's too far ahead.
Deion got the best quarterback already in the planet, recruited in college football. The kid from Michigan. What do you think kids want to go play for? Deion Sanders or old ass Snyder in Kansas State? Where do you think they're gonna play?
Well, look, we disagree on that. So I mean, like we just
we'll put money here, bro.
There's no way. There's no way. Hold up, that's Deion's actual biological son. I would tell Deion to his face, "You're a fool. Let your boy go play for Nick Saban." I'm sorry. Look, you don't.
I
Deion. I'm sorry. There's just no way he could say, "I want him to come play for me." I don't give a fuck. No, you send your son out to Alabama. Let him play for Alabama for 1 year, probably get a national championship, probably get in the playoffs, and he'll be a high draft pick. No, keeping him in Colorado, and I get it. If they run the table, yeah, they're 18. They'll be in the playoffs themselves. Now, call me whatever you want to. I'm not on the Deion Sanders hype train. I agree. I'm going to leave him alone. Hold up. I learned my lessons. I'll leave the brother alone. I'm not going to be bringing him up or betting against him.
Who got to you, bro?
No, I'm just going to leave him alone, man. No, I'm not going to leave him alone, but I'm just saying, I don't think they're going to make the playoffs.
And I highly disagree, Canes. Deion will never go to Florida State.
Next year they're going to make it.
Well, he can't go to Florida State now because they're winning.
He's never going to Florida State.
Never.
Florida State,
bullshit. If Florida State was 0-2, why wouldn't he go?
Maybe because Florida State alumni don't want him. You ever thought about that? If they wanted him so bad, they would have.
Come on, man. I know you guys don't. You really believe?
Bro, no. Back up.
Colorado don't want him.
You don't think Colorado was there?
They got him. The guy said he said he had zero balance in the bank account for Colorado. They gave him $6 million. The boosters paid that, but he could have got more than that. Man, $26 million in college. Fucking Lane, how much money does Lane Kiffin make?
I think Lane makes about 7.
He got what, a 2-year, 3-year deal?
I think he got a 5-year deal, man.
Yeah, Lane makes more than that, man. $7 million a year.
Let me ask you this: he gets Colorado to a bowl game. You don't think they're giving that nigga a raise?
Well, I think they'll make a bowl game, Mace. And I think hold up, Mace. You know the college football. They're gonna reach. He's gonna wind up in a bowl game he doesn't deserve to be in. You know that because of his ratings. He's gonna wherever he goes, Colorado is going to make more money than they could spend. So the general manager for the Colorado football program, he deserves a raise. He did a wonderful job. He got the guy, he got the money, and right now, last 2 weeks, they're the hottest program in college football. And this is a losing program. So the money is coming in hand over fingers for him.
Yeah. And they got their biggest rivalry, their biggest rival coming in on a Saturday night where this team bullied Colorado for years.
Well, you know, I'm going to stay away from that because, Mace, I don't think they're going to win the game.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, they're 23-point favorites, 23-point favorites over Colorado, and that's a rivalry team. Those are a bunch of guys who play college football against each other. Well, actually, it's not. My fault. Hold up, because Deion still got some players.
Yeah, Deion has a nice little team right now. A year from now, Deion will address both sides of the trenches with the number one QB in the land coming in, and we'll have a better team. Also, he has to recruit a good running back.
I personally think this time, end of the year, somebody in college football, a good Power 5, a good strong team that's just having a bad year is going to see Deion. They're going to talk to their alumni. They're going to talk to the people. They're going to say, $15 million? We just fired a guy that we got to pay off $70 million. He doesn't even coach for us.
No, we're going to play this right now. Pick a team in the Big Ten that's not good right now. Oh, we're going to do this right now.
Well, it's too early, Mace. A lot of them, it's just too early. We got to wait till the end of the year, 8-9 games into the season, and somebody's going to be not where they should be.
Let me look at the Big Ten. We'll do this right now. And then I'm going to play a little game with you. And then you tell me.
I think Oklahoma's 2-0, right? Texas.
I don't follow Oklahoma.
Yeah, somebody said Alabama. I think that's too much, too soon for him.
They already got their plans set on Dabo Sweeney because he was in the 1992 championship team.
Well, why would they want him?
Because he's an alumni. And he's beaten Nick Saban twice.
I wouldn't. Well, then they can take him. I wouldn't want Dabo Sweeney. But, yeah, I don't get that. Why would you bring in Dabo Sweeney? He's struggling with Clemson. Yeah, they won the game, but I'm still not sold on Clemson.
He won 2 championships at Clemson. That's why.
Mace.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I don't see how why would the fan base get excited about Dabo Sweeney?
Because he's one of them. That's why, and he whipped their ass twice.
Oh, he whipped that. He's struggling right now, and they're gonna bring in a guy who's struggling.
That's now, Platt, because it's not the same. Every program goes for it. Alabama's about to go for it right now to get one more loss. That'll be 3 years not in the championship round.
Well, one thing Saban gets to play is spoiler. So, do you want him out there running? Do you want to play him? He gets to play all those other teams, so he gonna get some guys. And look, I'll tell you, I don't even know if he plays Georgia. He don't play Georgia this year, right?
No, he don't play Georgia, but he plays LSU.
I take them right now over LSU.
I got a question for you, Mace.
Yeah,
what's the over under on Colorado being in the top 10 by the end of the year?
The over under?
Yeah.
No, let's take a look at that right now. I'll go to the Vegas thing right now. I'll let you know.
Because if they can get in the top 10 by the end of the year, the media, especially that mainstream sports media, they want to see them in the playoffs. They want Deion in that playoffs.
Well, I'll tell you right now, if they lose to Oregon and Caleb Williams back to back, they ain't going to no playoffs.
Right.
Okay. Mace. Look, Mace. I don't think he's going to lose to Oregon. Oregon's got a defensive. They have a defensive problem, brother. They just barely beat Baylor. Baylor's not a good team.
I think Oregon's gonna beat them.
Oregon at the last minute beat Baylor's not a good team. Okay, do you think Deion could beat Baylor?
Yes. Yeah. If they could beat Baylor. Oregon's a different animal. And damn well he ain't beating Caleb Williams in 2 weeks.
Right. USC, that's the game.
Okay. I personally think my problem with the Pac-12 is defense. Now, I was told by another guy who really knows the Pac-12, like he studies position coaches. He actually knows the position coaches on those teams. I don't know that. And he was telling me about players and a top 5 blue chip nose guard for USC, a top 5 blue chip cornerback. He was telling me, Platt, you don't know. They do have a defense team. I'm just talking about the eye test. I just don't think they have a quality defense. But we will see. They will play each other. We will see.
In Corvallis, in Eugene. Colorado right now is 6.5 over under.
6.5 games?
Yeah, that means the odd makers think they're gonna get a bowl game with Dean.
He's gonna get a bowl game. He's gonna be in a bowl game he shouldn't be in. You know that.
That's why I said, yeah. Well, maybe. He gets 4 losses. He ain't going to no marquee bowl game.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
No,
they're about ratings. Mace, they're about ratings.
I don't see it, bro.
Mace, the way that thing's set up, you can put who you want in a bowl game. If Deion's 7-4, he's going to the Sugar Bowl. That's not happening. It depends. It just depends on the other team. I'm saying like the other team who should be there can't complain, but they are about ratings. So what I'm saying is, if Deion is bowl eligible, if he's bowl eligible because of the money, they will slide him up again. Okay, you take Deion, he's 6-5 or 7. He's 7-4.
6-5. He ain't going to those damn Sugar Bowl, bro.
Okay, hold up, Mace. He's 7. Let's say he's 7-4, and he's ranked 17th. I personally think because of who he is and the way college football is, you can see Deion at 7-4. Now hold up, because we know some players are not, some teams are not going to make the playoffs. You can see a 2-win, like a LSU. Say LSU don't make it. You can see him playing a 2-win, a 2-loss LSU in a major bowl when he shouldn't be. Huh? What'd you say?
I'm not saying a word.
Okay, I'm saying you can. See, okay, we got Miami's undefeated. You can see, I can see Deion being drugged into a 2-loss major university just for the money and the ratings. I can. When he shouldn't be there. Pound for pound, he shouldn't be there. No, he shouldn't be there. You're 7-4 team. You just bowl eligible. You shouldn't even be there. But boom, they just said, no, we're going to set it up. We're talking about a New Year's Day bowl. Deion versus. Yes, I do.
I can see them doing Deion in Florida State, and Florida State loses. I can see that. They could set that up.
That would be, now I watched that, amazing.
They will definitely that. And Iman's right. Deion got to go undefeated. Bro, I'm just looking at their schedule right now. Okay. I just don't see them. I see them their next 3 games. They'll beat Arizona State. But their next 3 games, they're going to lose 2 of them.
Hey, the linebacker finally realized he's finally accepted Arizona State stinks because they've been favorite. Now I see they're underdogs this week. And you know what? I might, man, you know what? I think I'm going to do that because this week too. And because I've done that in the past. I start parlaying. When you have a bad team, I say, fuck it. I'll just add your team to whatever pick I make to double my fucking win. And I'm looking at Arizona State because I'm like, that team is terrible. Get this, the 32-point favorites. They got beat by a bad team. Then they played again. They were favorite. They got beat, and now they're underdogs. And yeah, man, I'm Arizona State, man. I don't know if you guys have watched, but you do not want to see them play Colorado.
Yeah, that's in a couple of weeks in Tempe. That may not be pretty, especially
can't wait.
that weather's going to be 95 degrees at night in Tempe. I don't see it. I think Colorado will beat them by 50, bro.
I can't wait for that Ohio State Notre Dame line to come out. I can't wait for that.
That's next week in South Bend. Now, let me get back to Deion. You really think Deion in a playoff game, in a bowl game, could beat Florida State?
Who, me? Fuck
Yeah,
no.
I'm asking you.
Fuck no. Do I think he can beat Florida State? No.
Yeah. I don't even see him beating the Miami Hurricanes. All we have to do is keep the team off the field and run up the middle on them with a massive offensive line. We'll beat them.
Okay.
I would like
You
to
know
play
what?
Colorado. I would like that game. Canes, 305. Would you like to play Deion in the bowl game?
I'll take Colorado.
Yeah, I would like. If Deion wants it, we got it, bro. If we play them in a bowl game, I swear to God, we will beat them.
Okay. Okay. Hey, look, man, we'll see. You know, I'm not a fan, but I did have to go. I don't really keep up with him like that. I went and looked at. I give him credit. He got good, quality, competent coaches, and like you guys said, he's attracted talent that would normally be with Alabama or normally be with Georgia, and he's going to get even more guys next year because when you look at his press conferences, they're basically recruiting. That's all he's doing is recruiting.
I'm telling you right now, he will run a ram shot in the Big 12, bro. No one's going to touch him in the Big 12.
And that'll be next year. Hold up, that'll be next year, right?
Yep. No one's going to. Okay. Let's take a look at the Big 12.
No. Hold up. Mace. He's got a $15 million payout to leave. If somebody, a big team that he wanted to go, it's all legal. If you give Colorado $15 million, Deion can leave.
This is
that's
12.
Absolutely nothing in college football.
This is the Big 12. Iowa State, Kansas State, Oklahoma State, TCU, Texas Tech, West Virginia. You're telling me what
Cincinnati, yeah.
They put in Cincinnati next year too?
The Big 12, yes, sir.
Interesting. And how are the Wildcats looking?
No, man. Without Fickle, they're done, man. It's over for UC.
For who? For who?
The coach they have now there. So basically, Cincinnati and Colorado are going to the Big 12. Texas and Oklahoma are going to the Big 10. Again, no Texas, no Oklahoma. They'll run that conference, bro.
Okay, Mace, a lot of those conferences have got like 14 teams in them. Now I was looking at that. There's a website that tells you exactly what each conference is going to be next year. And I'm saying those conferences, you line up the new people in them, it's like 14 in each. Even though they're saying Big 10 and Big
next year.
No, they got 14.
10. No, 10. No. These are the teams right now. Baylor, Iowa State, Kansas State, that's 4. Oklahoma, 5. Okie State 6. TCU 7. Longhorns 8. Texas Tech 9. West Virginia 10. You're replacing Texas and Oklahoma with Colorado and Cincinnati. That's still a 10-team league.
Okay, how many is in the Big 10? No, the Big 12. How many is in the Big 12 right now?
10.
In the Big 12?
Right here. Yeah.
Okay.
The fucking Mountain West got more teams than the Mountain West got more teams than the Big 12.
Okay. I got you, Mace.
Deion's gonna run that league, bro. The worst nightmare for the Big 12 was Deion won at one of their schools already. He won at TCU. That was a loud message to the Big 12.
Okay. Okay. I personally don't think he'll be there. I think he's only going to be there 1 year because I think there's a lot of money in college football, and I think that there's somebody out there desperate enough to give him a better deal and pay that $15 million buyout. That's nothing in college football.
I don't look at Deion as a money dude more than he could leave a legacy in college football as a coach. And you put him he goes to a league where he can run, and also because the 12 teams his league is part of the playoff bowl alliance, he's gonna be in the playoffs every year. All right, let's do this. I want to do this with you anyway.
And those kids will jump off a cliff for Deion, man. And he know that.
All right, let's do this. Let's do the Big Ten. We're gonna pick a bad team for the Big Ten. All right, Indiana. We'll pick them. Okay. You telling me Deion to begin with is gonna beat Michigan State?
Well, I think now. In fact, now that you brought them up, that's going to be. I got to go look at them. I don't see. That's the thing. Deep diving. I don't really get into those teams, but they fired their coach. I got to see who they replaced him with, and I think that program is going to nosedive because you fired your head coach. I don't see how that team's how it's going to continue to hold up. Because those are young people, and that guy's just like Deion there. He's very influential with those young players, and now he's got kicked off the team.
Is he going to be James Franklin at Happy Valley?
Indiana, they shouldn't.
Okay, they're not. They're going to win in Columbus.
You sound like me, Mace. Mace, who knows? Mace, we don't know if he goes to Indiana. The thing that he's going to get that Indiana doesn't have is the recruits. Because he's going to get a lot of good guys. He's going to look a lot of guys that normally would be going to Georgia, normally be going to Alabama, USC. They're going to come to him.
Yeah, but here's my point. I've been saying this. Why would I want to go where the other teams, the big teams, Penn, Ohio State, Michigan? Why would I want to go where they're going to get the same type of player I'm going to get? See, what Deion got to do is go where he's going next year. Deion did this move, not Colorado. Deion made this move, put the Big 12. No, because Deion's not stupid. With Texas and Oklahoma out, who's going to out-recruit him in the Big 12? Look, I got it right here. Let's do it. Do you really believe Baylor's going to out-recruit him?
Nope.
Do you think Iowa State, Kansas State's going to out-recruit him?
I think he can. I don't think he can beat Kansas.
Oh nice. My God! Let me continue.
Mace. He can't beat Kansas.
He'll beat Kansas, bro.
They couldn't beat Colorado. Couldn't beat Kansas now. They're not going to be able to beat them next
right
year.
now.
No, not Kansas.
They'll beat Kansas right now.
Okay.
You telling me that he's going to out-recruit Texas Tech? I mean, Texas Tech is going to out-recruit him? If that was the case, Texas Tech will be at the top of the Big 12 every year. Instead, they're always at the bottom.
Okay, Mace. You said Big 10, right?
No, I'm talking Big 12.
Okay, well, how many teams are in the Big 10 right now, Mace?
14.
How many?
14.
Okay, yeah. So, but they call themselves what? The Big 10, right?
Yeah, that's how these teams do it, man.
I got you. That's what I'm saying. So, he's going. We'll see who's all in that new conference. I mean, but look, Mace, Kansas has got a great quarterback. I don't think Deion could beat Kansas. Not this year. What? I mean, brother, You know what, man? This is really Mace.
I'm not
I don't know what
a
I don't know what you got.
Deion
I don't know what
guy.
you got against Kansas. I don't know what you got against Kansas.
No. I'm not laughing at Kansas. I'm looking at the future. And the future beginning right now as we speak. Deion got the best quarterback in the country. Kansas
Well, I
ain't
wouldn't.
getting
No, he doesn't. He the guy from you. There's a bunch of the guy from Kansas is better than him.
Okay. So how come the guy in Kansas is not part of the top of the NFL draft next year? How come he's not?
Well, I don't know where he'll go, but he's projected to be a top NFL pick, but I don't know where he'll
That's
go.
not what I'm hearing. I don't even know who the hell the Kansas quarterback is. Does anybody know?
Don't worry about it. He's somebody. Mace, look, I like Deion's son, but best quarterback
okay.
in the NFL, he's not even close.
He's okay. You know, he's not. He's gonna find out who a real quarterback is in 2 weeks when he goes up against.
Well, I like Caleb. Well, I'm not. You know, I mean, like he's okay. He's fine. I don't have a problem with him, but we'll see. You know, and now
we see. That's why they play. Remember, folks, I'm not on the Deion wagon. I'm just.
You're not.
No, I'm not.
You're not drinking. You're not drinking the Deion Kool-Aid.
No, I'm talking facts, man. Who can out recruit him right now?
Nobody, Mace. Absolutely nobody.
That's not true.
Who's out recruiting him, Mace?
Mario Cristobal's out recruiting him right now in Miami.
Pound for pound, he's getting better talent in Miami.
Just as good as talent. Not even a question. We saw that Saturday night.
No, you're right.
Texas A&M.
You're right. That's an SEC team. You're right.
You think it'll stay like that though, Mace?
Oh hell yeah, yeah.
Okay.
We're only gonna get better, bro. I mean, well, the point I'm making is this: if you could recruit with Deion, which Cristobal and my guy, I'm being sarcastic here, Diaz clown down at A&M, that clown, what is Jimbo Fisher? That ass clown. Deion is right there with him in the same living room. But here's the difference. There's a big difference. Deion will always get better skilled players than they will. While they will get better players in the trenches than he will. Because like Deion said, he said this on Rich Eisen, when he recruits, he gets a mama's boy at quarterback, a boy that had his mom and dad at home all the time. He gets the offensive line from the same thing. But the skill position players, he gets criminals. He gets fucks. Said that.
Okay. And that's good. Now, I'm looking at the Big 12, Mace, and I'm counting 14 teams.
I don't see 14. Let me bring this back up. I know I'm right. Ain't 14 in the Big 12.
Okay, let's go. Baylor, BYU, Cincinnati, Houston.
No, BYU is not in the Big 12. BYU is in the Pac-12. No, they're in the Pac-12.
Okay. Iowa State, Kansas State.
That's free.
I'm looking at 2023 Big 12 teams. BYU's not there. It's listed right here. Oklahoma.
Unless they join Oklahoma and Texas are there now. Next year they'll be in the SEC.
Okay, I got you there leaving, but I'm saying this year I'm counting 14 teams. My thing was you're saying that Deion's going into the new conference.
Yeah.
We got you named how many teams did you say is going to be in this new conference? About 7, 8 teams?
I'm telling you right now. I got it right here. This is the Big 12 I got up to date. It's Baylor 1, Iowa State 2, Kansas State 4, Oklahoma State 6, TCU, Texas, and Texas Tech is 9, and West Virginia is 10. That's it right now as we speak. That's it.
Okay. Well, okay. Out of those teams, did you say OSU, Oklahoma State?
Yeah.
Okay, Oklahoma State. I don't know about Oklahoma, but I'll say to Deion, when he goes, he's going to have issues with Kansas, K-State. He's going to have issues with K-State. He's going to have issues with Oklahoma State. So what I'm saying, these are teams who potentially can beat him. So it's not going to be he's just going to run through all those teams.
Here you go. This is why I said a few minutes ago, Platt. Can they recruit him? Out recruit him though? I don't think
Well,
so.
now hold up. You said the guy in
Because
Miami
all
is out
Dion has
recruiting him.
to
No,
do.
no, but hold up, Mace, hold up. Now,
No, I
Mace, now
said
see, you
he's
start,
no. I
yeah.
said he's in the same. No, I said he's in the same. I said him. You can throw in Kirby Smart too. Him, Cristobal, Kirby Smart, Jimbo Fisher, and Dion are ahead of everybody else. They're in the same plateau.
Now, and Mace, I don't disagree with that, but Mace, now me, I don't really get into recruiting, and because like Alabama, I don't know who that guy is. The guy, never heard of the guy. Well, I don't know if he sucks, but I'm just saying, that's the quarterback for Alabama. But what I'm saying, you're saying that he's a better recruiter than that conference. Now, I'll grant you, but what I'm saying is those teams, because I'm looked at K-State, they're winning. Those teams still are going to bring back a winning organization, and Dion can bring in. Dion is going to get some top tier talent that would normally go to other teams,
to those places, and they're not going. That's the point I'm making.
You know what? The assistant head coach from K-State, guys from the other coaches, you go look at the background. Those guys have been head coaches. Look, man, we give him Dion too much credit because a lot of them guys, it's really them. You guys keep making it about Dion. It's really them. Dion's just sitting his ass on the side. Dion's sitting his ass on the sideline with a hat and chain. He's not coaching that team. He might as well be in the sideline.
Oklahoma making a big mistake going to the SEC.
I think so too. Especially if they don't play, they can play defense now because of who's there. The defense coordinator from Clemson's there now. They can play defense. See, in the big SEC, you gotta play defense, bro, and run that football. Let's do it. Like the Iowa State coach, okay? He's already the worst team in that league. You think his coach is out recruiting Dion?
Why would you bring up Iowa State, Mace?
Because they're in the Big 12. That's the
Oh, Mace, come on, Mace. Mace, I don't keep up with Iowa State.
I'm just telling you.
Yeah, Mace,
he's going nowhere. Why?
Well, Mace, okay, Mace, he's a better recruiter than the people at Iowa State. Mace, who in their right mind is going to Iowa State? You get a bunch of recruiting letters. One of them says University of Iowa State, come check us out. You got another one with Dion with a hat and a chain on. Where you gonna go? You gonna go run behind Dion?
If you haven't noticed, Dion ain't recruiting white players. Okay.
He got some white players on the team.
I'm talking the linemen. Yeah, of course they have to block. That's what they do best.
Yeah, well, if they can play, well, hold up. That's what we disagree, Mace. So we just have to disagree. Now, Mace, I don't look at that and assume that. I think that if you're a white player, you're a good wide receiver. If you're a good running back, like the guy who McCaffrey showed out against Pittsburgh, got a nice little 70 or 65-yard run. I don't think Dion would turn him down. I don't. Why would he?
Is he going to out-recruit Kansas's guy who only cares about offensive players? The Kansas
Come on. I think Dion is going to have this. This is what the college football has done to black coaches. I've always thought it was unfair. They always say that because especially in the SEC, whenever an SEC team hires a black coach, the media says now he's going to get a bunch of black players, which is racist. It's a lie. Well, it's a lie. It's racist and it's a lie because just because a guy is black at a particular school, that don't mean he's going to get black players. And consistently, it doesn't pan out that way. When guys become head coaches of college football teams and they're black, they don't get any more recruits than anybody else. They still got to deal with a normal recruiting. They got to go out and recruit, be the best recruiter, be the best fit for that team. Because the other guys say that, but that's not true. Now, Dion is a Hall of Fame, Hall of Fame cornerback, Michael Irvin, all these guys. Dion's going to get a lot of young guys. But I'm not going to fall into the notion that it's because he's black. So I don't want to. I don't do
No,
that.
we're
So
not
I'm not.
doing that. We're not
Yeah,
doing
so-
that. But Dion looks at it differently, though. Prime looks at it differently. Is he going to outcoach Bill's 90-year-old Bill
Well,
Snyder?
he's not going to outcoach it. See, now we're getting into
No,
a different.
excuse me. I didn't say. I meant to say.
Okay, well, let
Is
me
he
say this,
gonna-
man. Let me say this, man, because
Yeah.
you're a sports guy.
Yeah.
To the end of time, John Calipari, they've been putting that jacket on him. You can't coach. Now, come on. They've been saying that about him forever.
Oh,
They've been
you
saying-
live in the area.
They've been saying John Calipari can't coach. They say all he can do is recruit. They say he goes out, get the best fucking team, and it's all talent. Yeah, he's an okay coach, but X's and O's, when it comes to X and O's, he's a joke. They keep
can I
saying
bring up
that's why they
2000?
said that's why John's only won, I think, like one championship.
That's it.
And-
Yeah.
Yeah, he's always, they say he's in the playoffs, but he gets beat by lesser
Yeah,
competition
because
because he can't coach. They've been hanging that on him.
Yeah, you're right. Let me bring up, since you brought up Calipari, do we remember the game in the tournament? It was the Sweet 16 against Missouri in 2007 when they were down by 40 in the first half. Remember that one?
Mhm.
I'll
Mace,
never forget that. Bro. I lost
Mace,
a lot of
Mace.
money there, bro.
Mace, no.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Will you say when was it?
2007
Mace, I don't remember a college football conference
college
game
basketball.
in 2007.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Is he going to out recruit Oklahoma State? Dion?
Who OSU is Dion going to out recruit? He's going to get some good players.
I was
I
going
mean,
to say I will give that. I will give that a push because Okie State got all of Oklahoma and parts of North Texas, so I'll give them that. I'm talking about
who's the
State,
who's the major team in Oklahoma? No, is it Oklahoma or Oklahoma State?
I think it's Oklahoma. They won more,
So-
much
Okay, I got you. So OSU got to deal with Oklahoma.
more. Yeah,
Everybody's going to get first. Okay. Look, first of all, you don't have to be a great recruit. Let's look at LSU. LSU don't really need. Louisiana's don't need outside players. If you go look at
they
that,
got all the talent
yeah,
right there.
yeah. If you go look at that high school and the people there, they got offensive linemen, they got defensive backs. LSU produces because they talk about the history of slavery in LSU. They got humongous men in LSU. They don't necessarily need somebody from California, somebody from Arizona.
You're right
Now,
about that. They get their talent homegrown. Just look
Yeah,
at
so-
the NFL guys.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So Dion, now we don't even know what Dion's going to be. Now, if he's coming from Colorado, Colorado's got, big old country white, but big old fat, big linemen,
Yeah,
right?
but he's leaving. He's only there 1 year in the Big 12 and the Pac-10 next year. He can
Mace,
get the
Mace,
white boys. No,
Mace,
you're right,
Mace,
the bigger linemen.
Mace,
You're right.
I don't think Dion's going to be there. I think he's leaving Colorado next year.
I don't see it.
$15 million buyout. There's teams.
Bro,
There-
he made Colorado go to the Big 12. Platt. There's a reason why. He's not stupid.
Well, see, I don't know all that, Mace. I didn't know that he had that much.
Yes, he
when they
did.
brought him in, they said, "Okay, we're gonna go to the Big 12." I didn't know all that.
He sees that, bro. Everything changed in that league the day Texas and Oklahoma said they're going to SEC. Right now, that league needs them, and I know the other teams in that conference are pissed off. That
Well, they got to
Deion-
give him a Mace. They got to change. They got to give him a new contract then.
They will if they play a bowl game. If they get in the bowl game, and let's say it's an okay bowl game like the Gator Bowl, and they're playing Florida State, and he wins that game, bro. You
Well,
damn well.
First of all, he won't. That won't happen. And on top of that, they do have to tear up the contract they have and give him would know he can't leave. But as long as you got a $15 million buyout,
Yeah, bro. I'll say it again. Dion is not a stupid man. You said something the other night when I was in your platform, and you was right about that. I wonder about Dion with competition. That said,
Oh, he
like
don't play nobody. Well, we know he's right. We know that. We know he ain't gonna play nobody.
but the
But
point I'm
eventually,
making is though, he's gonna have to play somebody.
oh, I know that.
Because he
Oh.
wants to make sure that he wants to go to the playoffs next year or in the future. Every year, Colorado has to play one or two very marquee out of conference games. Now, will Saban give it to him? Yeah, Saban will play him. 93,000 Tuscaloosa, and then you go into 100,000 seat Boulder. Yeah, Saban will sign up for it. But here's the question: will Florida State sign up? That's my question. And what happens if Florida State?
I don't see why they wouldn't. No, if you talk about out of conference game,
yeah,
right.
he has
But
to do
the
that.
hold up, the problem, Mace, which you keep, which would Mace, the problem. This is a whole college football thing. We don't know what Dion's gonna do. He's got a $15 million buyout.
Again,
You can sign a contract, Mace, with no buyout, which means a team can say, we will give you a home and home. They know you're gonna be there. They're not gonna be sitting up there doing that, Mace, if you gone the next year.
yeah, but here you go. Again, I keep saying this: Dion's not a stupid man. He
Okay,
would
you
love
keep
to
saying,
shut
all right.
let me finish. He wants to shut the whole world up, winning a national championship. And the best place he has it, and the easiest place he has it, is Colorado.
Okay.
He
But
going to Indiana. He ain't win no goddamn national championship. He going to
what's the difference,
Syracuse.
Mace? No,
What's the
okay,
difference?
Mace. Okay,
Yeah.
Syracuse. What's the difference? Because
What's the
you got me
difference?
on that one. Yeah.
What's the difference?
He can't do the same thing you're doing in Colorado.
Here you go. Indiana is not beating Michigan, Michigan State, or Penn State. And the other one, they're not beating Florida State and whoever else they add in there in that league. In the Big 12, where he's going, he could run shot in the Big 12 because no one cares about those schools. Now the Texas, Oklahoma left. How many of those schools? Let me ask you a question. Be real about this, Platt. There's only one team in that league that's going to be on national TV beginning next year. Take a guess who that is. And then damn sure ain't going to be Oklahoma State, Kansas, and Kansas State. Take a guess who that is.
Oh, Oklahoma.
They're gone. They're going to the SEC. Beginning next year, what marquee team is going to be on every week on Fox, late night, from a certain city? Who's going to be, Black?
I don't know who they're going to have on that, Mace.
It's going to be Colorado. Because,
well, Mace,
I'll say it again.
First of all,
say it again. I'll say it again. Let me do this. I'll say it again. Nobody, okay, is going to want to play at Iowa State, Kansas State, and Texas Tech and West Virginia. Those schools are not going to out-recruit.
Well, first of all,
give it to TCU. I'll give TCU and Oklahoma State. They're going to get players. But the rest of them,
he's not going to be, and he can't beat those teams. So
you'll see.
He can't beat OSU, Mace.
Oklahoma State chokes every year. How come they're never in the playoffs, Platt?
I said Dion. Was Dion in the playoffs last year, Mace?
In the HBCU he was.
Was he in the college football playoffs?
No, because he just got
Mace. And he's not going to be in the college football playoffs this year, and he can't be ASU. OSU.
Next year he'll be.
If he's Mace, if he's at Colorado, he's going to get a bunch of young blue chip recruits. I will give him that. He's got a veteran coaching staff under him. Good for him. But when he starts to play the better teams, and if it comes to his coaching, if he's coaching, if it's not the guy, because the guy that clearly says assistant head coach, the guy who's from Kent State.
I'll read this in a second.
I don't
Wow.
think he's going to hold up. I don't.
All right, Alabama fans said nothing but racial epithets and gay remarks at the Texas Longhorn players on Saturday night being investigated, and they got the video of the guys, the people who did it. So that is going to
Okay.
be a
And
story.
that plays to the guys who said, "Oh, Dion is going to Alabama." Because I'm
What
saying
about
you
what
that
about
you don't know
Dion?
you don't know SEC football. That's to say that
That
Dion
happens
would.
all the time, but they make it out to be a
Okay.
big story because it's against Texas. If that was against Alabama State, no one cares.
Okay. But I'm telling you that. Okay. All right. Look, Dion is in Colorado. They're winning. I'll give him credit for that. They're the hottest thing in college football. I'll give him that. He got college football game day coming out to Colorado. That's money. That's merchandise sales. The University of Colorado, that's money for them that they normally wouldn't have. I'll give the general manager, the AD at Colorado. You deserve a salute. I give all of that to Dion. Now the conference gonna change. Dion will be in the new conference. I stand by what I say, Mace. He cannot beat OSU. He certainly cannot beat K State. He can't beat those teams. Now, Mace, I'm glad that he's over there. I'm glad that he's got recruits and he's Dion and all of that. Mace, he's not going to be able to beat certain teams, Mace. Everybody's not going to flock to him either because guys want to play. If you got a guy who's starting, they're not going to leave that fucking going to trans. I'm going to go play for Dion.
That's why you draft 17 and 18-year-olds. Or said draft recruit. There you go.
He's going to bring guys in. And as far as his son will get some Heisman Trophy votes. His son is okay. I like his son. He got sacked a lot. We know he can't handle he can't handle pressure. Can he play in the NFL? Yeah, I think the guy from TCU got drafted to the Rams. Why is his son different? I think he can I think he can make a roster. He's better than anything Pittsburgh has. As we speak, the guy who coached the quarterback for Colorado is better than any quarterback currently on the roster of the Pittsburgh Steelers. So yeah, he could play in the NFL.
Yeah, but I'm not looking at it like that. I'm looking at it as this year, Dion, I don't know what he's going to do, but he's going to take some L's very soon. My thing is going to, in my opinion, a very weak Big 12. He is the marquee guy now in the Big 12. Once he's in there next year, he's the marquee guy.
And that's fine, Mace.
And these teams are going to be gunning for him next year. You know that. I know. They're coming for him.
No, that's fine, Mace. And he can go in there and he can be 8-0. And yeah, because of a bowl, if you're okay, you look at Memphis has a bowl called the Liberty Bowl. When they're trying to put butts in the fucking arena. They're trying to put eyeballs when they get the TV contract. If Dion is 11-1, why wouldn't they reach out to him? When they said, okay, we got to do our bowl, this team, okay, Dion, why wouldn't they? So yeah, he's going to.
What league is Memphis in? Because if you're not in the 5 Bowl Alliance leagues,
well, the Liberty Bowl, I don't know how that's set up, but I'm just saying. Yeah. It does. Mace, it is set up that if you're number 3 in this conference and you're number 4 in that, then you play. But Mace, they can make exceptions, and you're going to see that this year. Look, all Dion's got to do is be bowl eligible. Once he's bowl eligible, he's not going to play in the normal Colorado Bowl, like say Colorado versus Colorado State in the Horseshoe Bowl. That happens all. Nah, he's going to get pulled into a bigger bowl because he can. And they're going to make money off. Right now, he's the hottest thing in college football.
That's for now. Let's see what happens 3 weeks from now where he is. And if he loses, let me tell you something.
Oh, so hold on. So now you're against Colorado?
No, I don't think Colorado is going to do what people think this year. Next year is a whole different ballgame.
Well, how come when I say that I'm a hater?
I never said you was, bro.
No, you never done that, Mace, but people keep calling me a hater. But when you say it, Mace, they're not calling you a hater.
No, because I know what the hell I'm talking about. Now, next year, and you do too. Next year, this time, it's going to be a different story. Shit. He's going to be on TV every week for the Big 12. That's the point I'm making to you. Next year, Deion going there. Who you think the Big 12 network, ABC, wants to show you? Fucking Kansas State? Well, 90-year-old Bill Snyder's old ass or Deion Sanders?
But they already, look, I'm in the Central. Colorado's,
well, that's your time period.
Oh, no, I'm Central Time. You know how this stuff is. They only show you certain. They're gonna give me a bunch of Oklahoma game. They're gonna give me Alabama. They're gonna give me SEC, and if anything, I might get some Oklahoma or some stuff like that. I never get West Coast games ever, ever.
He's moving to your time now.
No, what I'm saying is for 2 weeks in a row. For 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah.
Colorado at home. They've been broadcasting that to me. I'm in the Central, and the ratings have been through the roof.
Let me ask you a question. He loses these next 3 games. That's
gonna make them even. That's gonna make them even harder. Deion is going to be the hottest thing in college football this whole year. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because if you keep up, listen, if you know how they do the bowl games,
yeah,
they're going to. If he's bowl eligible.
Yes,
he's going to be invited to a bowl he should not be in because they know the ratings. I'm talking about New Year's Day Bowl.
What, he's going to be at the Gator Bowl playing against Illinois?
Maybe.
That's what he's going to be doing?
Maybe if they can legally do it, they're going to do it.
If he's 5 and 6, he's not bowl eligible. You still think
they won't be able to do it then, Mace.
Yeah, of course. Because I'm going to tell you right now, he loses to Colorado State, which is a good chance he will Saturday night. Okay. And then get ran out.
I disagree with Mace on that. I think he'll beat Colorado State.
And get ran out in Eugene, and then Caleb Williams will teach Deion, his son, a little lesson. I'm the number 1 pick in the 24 draft for a reason. And I'm going to win back-to-back Heismans for a reason. Then that balloon, I'm telling you right now, once Caleb gets finished with them, you ain't gonna hear about Colorado no more.
Mace, I'm not sold on Pac-12 on the defense. That's why I think this is where I think Deion is genius or his coaching staff. They don't play defense in the Pac-12. Let's spread these guys out, and we're gonna keep this shit close. And he's been doing it.
USC does. They play defense.
Well, Mace, and the guy called me and told me I was wrong. And I accept that. Mace, I disagree. They don't have a defense. I just don't see defense in the Pac-12. I don't. I see a lot of guys. Even Utah, they beat Florida. Man, they're just not big on defense. Now, when you saw SEC, they do play defense in the SEC. But they don't. They're West Coast teams, man. They're just not big on defense. They can't stop nobody. So, Mace, and we're going to see. Mace, we're going to test that theory. Now, Colorado, Mace, I'm not putting and we're going to do our thing probably Thursday. I'm not putting nothing. I'm not putting nothing on. I'm not putting that. I will not put them out as a play anymore. I'm done with them. I see. I know, Mace. I agree with you. The handicappers would agree with you. Historically, Colorado State beats them. Even when Colorado is a bad team, they just have the number. They got their number. So you to assume they just gonna win like that is stupid. And also 23 points. If you're a guy who's a Colorado, like you live in Colorado, you're from Colorado, you're like, what? I can't. 23 points. Like if they win, it'll be 3 points. If they win. Normally they don't even win. But they done hung that number out there, 23 points. They got to win by 23. And we'll have to wait and see. I sort of agree that they ain't gonna win by no 23 points, but I'm done with Dion. I'm done with Colorado because that goes against everything handicappers say. A 1-8 team being favorite and stuff. They're not ready to be favorite yet. They got to do it for a couple of years. You're a bad team, you start winning. Now people are saying you're gonna win by 10 points. You barely winning. So a lot of stuff Dion is doing, that's what a lot of people don't understand. It goes against the rules of handicapping.
I don't know, man. I just see. I could see Colorado losing this week, but I know one thing: they're losing the next 2 weeks after that. I can guarantee you that.
I'm gonna what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wait and see. I'm gonna wait and see. I also want that first snowdrop. I'm waiting on that first snowflake to fall, and I want to see
I'll say
Dion
it again.
coach in the snow.
If Dion next year, all right, 305, I love you, bro. Once Dion next year goes to that conference, which is warm, last I checked, Texas Tech, Okie State, the places are warm. I just think that Dion, his team is going to be better for it, man. And I believe Dion wants to win. I think he knows he goes to a league like Big 12 that lost their two biggest people to the SEC,
Mm-hmm.
and he's going to be the marquee.
Okay.
He can win big in the Big 12. I think he knows that.
Okay. We'll see. We got to wait till next year. Now, hold up. I personally think he's not. I think somebody's going to buy him out, and he won't be at Colorado because he's going to get an offer. We're talking about we're going to pay the $15 million, and here's a $10 million. Here's $12 million a year. 7-year deal, $70 million, maybe $100 million. I think Lane's got $100 million deal. I think Lane Kiffin makes $100 million with Ole Miss.
Now, will Dion go to, let's say, since you're bringing this up, you think he'll go to Indiana?
Well, I don't know why he would go to Indiana. I'm saying it just depends on a winning team that's losing, who's having a bad year. Who didn't go to a bowl, didn't go to the college playoffs. I think it's very possible that somebody might look around and they're also going to look at what his impact on college football. Right now, Colorado is making a lot of money off of him. They're not losing money. They have not lost a dime. Since they've got him, they've done nothing but make money. They've made the little $7 million back.
People talk about Colorado like they never won anything. In the 1990s, Colorado was the place to be in college football.
But Mace, we're talking. Okay, all right. They do have a history, but now they're looking at Colorado as a bad team, 1-11, and Dion there. Now he's won 2 games that everybody like me, TCU. I thought he'd get blown out. In Nebraska, which I said up front, he would beat them. But because they were favored, I said, wait a minute, because they should be dogs. They're favored. I said, well, I'm going to go against them because when you favoring a bad team. I promise
you after this game, I promise you next 2 weeks after that, he's going to be favored. He's going to be major underdog.
Well, you know what, Mace? In his defense, that's still a Pac-12. They just don't play defense out there. And I think the way they run their offense, it keeps them in games. Now, I don't know how. I didn't know he's going to run a spread offense. And his son is very good with that spread offense and they got enough talent. They got enough blue chip guys when you line them up. And then, like you say, they got the cornerback. He's playing both ways. Man, you can't defend them guys. Them guys too fast.
Let me ask you a question. Can you see if a team like South Florida buys him out? You think he'll go to South Florida?
I don't like South. He could. I mean, he is he's a Florida guy. I mean,
Yo,
if
Mace, McDonald's is backstage.
what you say?
Say Manzano's in the back, Mace, and sorry to interrupt you, Mr. Platinum.
No. South Florida. Okay, for me, I think basically you got Colorado. You'll be taking Colorado. The players, a lot of those players are going wherever Deion goes. A lot of those guys with this portal thing,
they're going with him.
yeah. So I don't like South Florida though. I'm just saying, just like the talent and what they put on, what they consistently put out is it's not Central Florida. That's different, but South Florida, just don't like South Florida.
Platinum, for me, the only school realistically that makes the most sense, if Florida fires Napier, I can see Deion going to Florida.
I can see that.
And believe me, they got the money. That's SEC. That's Florida. Yeah. Woo! Yeah. Now we'll see a guy.
Or I have one better. Let's say, for me, let's say after this year, let's say Bama is not as good as they are. Like, let's say they end up with a losing season this year, which I don't think happens, and they release a guy like Saban out of his contract. I can see Mario going up Bama and then Deion coming to Miami.
All right, let's get back to you were saying, man.
No.
Again,
no.
Let me get back to you were saying. I'm looking at these SEC schools. Okay. All right. You tell me. Now I'm gonna pick Florida. Manzano's on point with that one. Can you see Auburn doing it?
Auburn won. They beat California. No, not this year.
Okay. Because he was on the hot seat last year.
Well, that went. I don't think. Look, and I'm not saying it can't happen. I don't think a winning team's gonna fire the head coach.
Or maybe a team in Texas like Texas Tech, being that Deion's from Texas and stuff like that. I can see like Texas Tech or Baylor or TCU.
Why would they go after Deion? Deion's coming to their league next year to dominate.
No, that's what I'm saying. I would think he would want to have a bigger platform if he goes into their conference. But what I'm saying is, I would think he would want to go coach a team in Texas, being that his kids went to high school around that area, like the Dallas-Fort Worth area. So I would think he would want to, if the TCU job opens up or Baylor opens up, if they fire their current coach, I think Deion would go to Baylor, to be honest.
Why would he do that? And he's about to kick all these teams' asses next year when he goes to the Big 12 with a better established program with history.
No, the reason why I say Tech, don't you think he would want to coach a bigger program, like a program in Texas rather than Colorado? Like
if you're not the Longhorns, okay, in Texas or TCU, you're the small programs there.
That's what I'm saying. TCU maybe.
This man just got destroyed in the championship game last year. I don't see TCU fire. I see Deion staying right where he is. He played it smartly. The second he got that out of Colorado job, he's looking around and say, what Bo Alliance League is wounded? Of course, it's the Big 12 when you lose Texas and Oklahoma. And
but Mace, he's going to have to play quality competition. He can hide. That's actually not good. So he'll go. They're going to do their college football realignment, all these conferences, different. Like you said, Oklahoma, all they're going to be in SEC, which they don't fit there. So they're going to be there and all of that. And then you got Deion in this conference. Nobody's in it. Look at Notre Dame. Notre Dame's not in the conference. Nobody's in it. He can go undefeated, but Mace, as far as now, television ratings and popularity, Deion does have that, but Deion hadn't played anybody. So
yeah, but Deion, he will the next 3 weeks beginning Saturday
no.
night.
I'm saying if he goes to this conference that you're saying that's watered down and he runs through this conference, and now he's talking about college football playoffs, and he hadn't played nobody.
Here you go. I'm gonna say it again. I said it to you about 40 minutes ago. He's gonna have to schedule at least definitely one and maybe 2 marquee teams on his schedule beginning next year. He has to do that.
Well, he can't do that with a big ass buyout, which goes down every year.
Yeah, but here's my point.
Mace, nobody's going to commit. Look, Mace, if I'm in Florida State,
yeah,
I want you on the sideline when I play you. I'm not going to fucking commit to you if you're going to run off to the NFL or you're going to run off to another team. And now I got a home and home, and here it is. I'm playing your team. You ain't there. You done went to the NFL. Deion has made it open that $15 million, he's out of this Colorado contract. His next contract, they got to say, boom, okay, this is the money, but they got to say there ain't no goddamn buyout, which means you got to stay. Unless we fire you, you don't get to just jump and go to another team.
I'm looking at it this way. If going to the Big 12, when the playoff system goes to 12 teams next year, and my league is in the Bowl Alliance, and I can run my league every year, I'm going to stay where I'm at. That's the point I'm making. Okay. Every year, he's going to be in the dance.
But he's not going to, but Mace, he's not, if he doesn't play anybody, Mace, how's he going to win?
But that team, Platt, you're missing it.
I got you say he's going to schedule. Okay.
If you win that league, you get an automatic bid.
I got you, Mace. But if you're not playing anybody, you're going to get kicked out in the you're not going to make it to the deep into the playoffs.
I think Colorado will be just fine. And Deion will schedule a good team to play him. You don't think Saban play him home and home? 100,000 people and
probably not. After this Texas thing, probably not.
I can see Deion going to play like Michigan or Ohio State or something like that.
I can see that too because he needs that.
Okay. Well, hold up. Anthony, you think he can? Hold up. Now you just said that you think the Deion can beat Michigan?
No, I don't. No, I'm saying he could. I don't think he can beat Michigan or Ohio State. What I'm saying, he can schedule games against them.
Exactly.
But Mace, when they do, when they do that and they lose, how does it help them? That's why they don't want to play. That's why they don't want to play those teams.
You're missing the point. They are in the Bowl Alliance. All they have to do is win their league, and they're in the playoffs. That's it.
Yeah, the conference champions get automatic bid. No matter.
They'll be in the playoffs.
What's the name of the conference he's going to be in next year, Mace?
Big 12.
Okay, let me go. I'm going to go on Google. Deion's going to be in the. Okay, what teams are going to be in the Big 12? Big 12.
Baylor.
What teams?
Iowa State.
Kansas
State. Okie State.
Cincinnati.
Texas,
UCF,
and West Virginia.
Okay.
And UCF. Mace, don't forget UCF.
It says, hold up. Big 12 grows to 16. Because I'm telling you, it's more than two. No, so it's got Arizona, the Devils in it, Baylor. UFC. He's not going to be.
And Utah. Utah's coming into the conference too.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to beat no UFC.
Yes. All right, then Platt. Let's okay. You really believe that? I disagree with you.
You got. I see BYU. BYU's here.
I bet you he beats BYU this year. He playing BYU this year.
They play BYU?
Yeah.
I didn't know Colorado.
Right down the Pac-12.
No, I didn't know Colorado played BYU.
Yeah.
Wait, BYU's in the Pac-12?
Let me see. Oh, BYU is independent. All right, my bad.
Yeah, I didn't.
Let me go to their schedule. Let me go to. Remember, I'm not a Colorado guy, so people, I hope you don't think I'm on the Deion bandwagon. No.
Kansas just put like a 40 burger on somebody. I wouldn't want to have to play Kansas.
And honestly, I think I wouldn't want to play. To be honest, the teams in that conference right now, I wouldn't want to play UCF, Baylor every year. Even though Texas and Oklahoma are there, Oklahoma State is still a good team. You agree, Platt?
No, you damn right. They're a hard team to beat.
That's the case,
OSU?
Hold on. How come Oklahoma State never makes the playoffs?
Well, they ain't gonna make the play, Mace. But as far as playing them they're not easy to beat.
I didn't say they were. How come? Manzano? How come Oklahoma State never makes the playoffs?
Mace, they don't have to make
Oklahoma.
The playoff.
That's one word. Oklahoma.
Well, that's their fault that they can't beat Oklahoma. That's their fault.
Okay. Well, Mace,
blame Gundy. Gundy is a horrible coach.
Hold up. It's easy to beat Oklahoma.
I didn't say that.
Okay, hold up. Texas just beat Alabama. Would you want?
But
Mace,
Texas is going to the SEC next year.
Mace. Okay, Mace. You talking about Deion squeezing in, playing in a weak conference? Mace, that means nothing. You still got to play those big teams.
They'll beat those big teams.
Yeah. No, for me, I think it would. If Colorado, instead of going to the Big 12, went to the ACC and followed Stanford and Cal, he would have had better competition there. He would have proved himself in the ACC with Miami, Florida State, and Clemson and stuff like that, and then having Stanford and Cal coming in and SMU coming in. Then I think it would have been different. Do you agree, Platt? If he, instead of waiting, being desperate and Colorado joining the Big 12, do you think they should have waited for the ACC to open up another spot?
Well, personally, I think Deion is winning. He got a schedule. Look, if you want to be for real, they're not big on defense. I think his son is a good quarterback, spread offense. I think what Deion has got people, where Deion has beat people, outsmarted people, is he has enough blue chip players where when he puts 5 receivers, when he goes 5 wide, including the guy who goes both ways.
Oh, Travis Hunter.
Yeah, and then the night guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you go your defense against his 5 receivers, most teams might have one guy, who can keep up with a 5-star recruit. They do not have 5 guys who can run like them guys doing crossing routes, one guy going deep. They just don't have the speed. So with that quarterback reading the field, guys are going to come open, and he's a very accurate guy. Because I watched the way Deion does. I said, look how they spread, and look at how, no matter what, he finds an open guy. I said, they can't cover these guys. He knows that most guys, they don't have 5 guys who can cover the talent they have.
And the coordinator who's the coordinator there now was one of the coordinators that the Hurricanes wanted. The offensive coordinator, we wanted that guy as our coordinator before we chose Shannon Dawson and stuff like that. And people forget, Mace, people also forget, and Platt, that they're playing in altitude. How hard is it for a team to adjust in altitude when they're not experienced, like they haven't experienced playing there constantly?
Yeah.
Ricardo, I see you, nephew.
You're right. I agree with that. But Deion obviously knows that he's got a mismatch, and then he's got guys who can do this. So and look, the thing I can do, I got to give him credit for that. But let me just tell you this. And I know Saban lost. You know, and let's put Texas in there. When you play teams like FSU, LSU, Texas, Georgia, Alabama, they don't care about your 5 wide. You know why? You're not going to have no time to pass. So go ahead and line them up, spread it out. You're going to have about 2 seconds to get that ball out your hands, or you're going to get sacked. Because I've watched.
And they have 5-star talent at corner, too. Don't forget, they have the 5-star.
Yeah. They ain't worried about matched up with. They're not going to man and man. They're going to zone you, and they're going to say, go ahead, spread us out. But I bet you don't have no time to throw that football.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, it's just a matter of time. And that's what a lot of these guys, a lot of these Deion, these Colorado guys, who Deion is the greatest thing alive, and he's gonna change the game of coach. I'm telling you, brother, when he starts to play those better teams, you're gonna see you can't spread your team out like that. You got to keep running backs back there. You got to have a tight end. You got to chip guys.
You saw that against Nebraska. Nebraska, in reality, if Nebraska had a better quarterback, they win that game.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Because Nebraska defensively dominated them.
Yeah, their defensive. I saw that game. Nebraska's defensive line dominated that horrible offensive line of Colorado. To be honest, that offensive line for Colorado is horrendous. Do you agree, Platinum?
Mm-hmm. It's not good. And what we've seen 2 games. That's what we've seen 2 games of that offense. And I'm telling you, the reason why teams do not do that is it exposes your quarterback. And a reason teams like Alabama, all these big teams, have no problem playing these spread offensive teams. They don't. If you go and look at they don't change their defense. Alabama line up, you can spread it out all you want to. They just know you're not going to have no time to throw. You get about Alabama 2 seconds.
But let's not forget, Alabama always struggled. Like the past few years, Saban has struggled to adjust to mobile quarterbacks like Shedeur Sanders and stuff like that. He struggled with Cam Newton. He struggled with the guy who played at Ohio State that ended up becoming a receiver, Terrell Pryor, and stuff like that. He struggled adjusting. Like
Ohio State, okay,
yeah,
and Saban, who would have got that ass ran out of college. Austin last year. If the quarterback that told Nick he was going to whip his ass this year, which he did in Tuscaloosa, by the way, was a pocket quarterback.
Do you think Saban's making? Do you think Saban now realizes it was a mistake letting Texas go into Tuscaloosa now?
Of course.
He couldn't get out of it.
This is a marquee program. He has to do that. He has to do home and home in Texas. Because Texas got more money than them.
Well, you know, he's catching holy hell from the boosters because of that. Because we've even seen he's going to retire. Off what's Saban's record? Like, go look at Saban's record.
It's incredible. I can tell you that.
You think he should? You think he should be fired?
No.
But no. But what I'm saying, the boosters and the fans are saying retire.
Yeah, Bubba and the boys are delusional. That's it. That's all that is. They're freaking delusional. I looked at Saban's record. He has the same amount of wins as a Bill Belichick or a Joe Paterno. He's about to. I think this year, if he wins double digits again, I think he passes Joe Paterno for the most all-time wins as a college coach. He's at like number 2.
And you can, I know a lot of people won't. You can look at that game as he just lost the game. That's still Alabama.
That's the way I look at it, but
so
Kirby Smart's top dog now, and I really believe Kirby Smart. I had a talk with Mr. Fantastic about this a week and a half ago, and he told me no one's beating Georgia. He's the biggest Georgia fan I know.
Well, no, Georgia is undefeated and they've covered. I watched them. They still got that defense. You can't. And when you look at the University of Georgia, this is the thing because that's why a lot of people need to bounce around on these football games. When you watch a team and you can't even get a first down, you know that team's got a defense.
Yeah.
Because you're like, man, they can't even get a fuck. You talking about touchdown? They can't even get a first down.
Yeah.
So,
Saban's lifetime is 281 and 70 and one time. 281 and 70 in his career, college coaching.
Yeah, and this is an honest question. Let's say Saban. Let's say hypothetically they follow through with firing Saban after the season if they have a losing season, which I don't think happens. How many college teams would call Saban right now to be their head coach?
Yeah, Saban. Who you think would be hotter, Deion or Saban?
If they was available,
Saban. Nick.
Saban.
Yeah, Saban's gonna be hotter. He's, now. Hold up, I'm gonna tell you this. You guys can play with this if you want to. They've always accused the black coach. It's not even that many. They've always brought up the race card with black coach. They always, because I've watched this. We had a guy in Memphis. They hired a black coach, and the guy said, "And yeah, he's going to get a lot of black players." And I said, "Huh?" No, I'm listening. I said, "Wait a minute. Where'd that come from?" No, the guy said that. I said, "He's going to get a lot." I said, "That never happens." Okay, so you're saying because he's a black coach, he's going to get a whole lot of black recruits? So in other words, they're going to stop going to the white coach? No, he lied. And I said they always do that to black coaches to try to fuck their recruiting up. They put that racism out there. And that guy wound up getting fired. That guy won like 2 games. He was there for 2 years. He won 2 games. Yeah, in 2 years, he won 2 games, and they fired him. But I said, that guy sat up there and said that. I said that he was a news guy. And I said, he sat up there and lied, put that racist lie out. Where's the good recruits? You said he's going to get all these good recruits because he's a black coach. Now, they do that. So that aspect is true. They will, be racist toward when we know the portal, guys can go where they want to go.
Yeah,
I just look at Deion as he's not stupid. But now that I think about it, you may be right, Black. Well, I didn't know all those teams were coming into the Big 12. I could see Deion taking the first big deal he gets and getting out. I'll tell you one thing, and Deion says so. No NFL teams hiring. He said,
but hold on, but he's not ready for that. Hey, can we accept? Look, Mace, I'm not ready to coach in the NFL. Mace, you got to be ready for that. Deion's not ready for that.
But you hear these fools saying that he's going to go to the NFL. He ain't going no goddamn.
I think he would. I think Deion, if he leaves Colorado, if he leaves Colorado, I think it would be to become a high paid assistant at a bigger program like a position coach at a bigger program like a Georgia or somewhere like that.
You know what, brother? In all honesty, to be honest, and I say give me 3 years. If Deion gives me 3 years of maybe a bowl, maybe a college football appearance. Now, this whole jumping every year to different, I don't think he should do that. But if he can give me 3 years at one university where he wins a conference and he goes to a bowl, I can see Deion. I seriously can see him going to going to the Atlanta Falcons, because Atlanta Falcons stink. I can see him going to Atlanta Falcons. That will hire him. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see him doing that.
And they watched him in the HBCU because it's right there. They saw him do what he did with Jackson.
No, and this is Mace and Platt. This is what I'm saying with Deion. Let's say he wins like 9 games the next 2 or 3 years, like not in total, but 9 games. Like his constant record is like 9-3 or something like that. Plus, winning a win in a bowl game, which would be 10-3. Don't you think a a bigger program in the SEC would hire him as a position coach.
Yeah, but see, I'm going to back up to something Tony just said. You guys act like Colorado is not a big program. Colorado dominated the 90s, bro.
But college football is what have you done for me lately? Colorado has been horrendous the past few years.
That's why Deion is there, and that's why Deion is there.
Yeah,
It
but
changes the image.
realistically, Mace, this is I hate bringing up the you really think
You really
let's
think
be
SEC, no, hold on. You really think an SEC team's gonna hire Deion?
as a position coach, not a.
I'm talking about,
But he's not going to accept that. You know that.
exactly.
Even though
he's not going to go to where and be an offensive coach. You know that.
No. The reason why I say that because when you look at the position coaches in the SEC, they're getting paid like $1 million to $2 million just to be a position coach.
No, is SEC? Did the good old boys gonna hire Deion in the league? He never played it.
As a position coach, not a coordinator.
They ain't not gonna do that for you know, brother. You're joking. For you to say that, that's damn well Deion's not gonna go be the wide receiver coach for the University of Tennessee.
He no DB's coach for anybody. No, right? To me, him at Colorado, it sounds retarded. And I said it 3 years ago when I first started this program. I said Deion's gonna give this Jackson State 3 years. He's going to a big program. No, he's staying at HCBU. Let me say it for the record. HBCU is shit. That's what that whole college bullshit is.
You know what scares me though, Mace, is let's say Deion just continues winning 9 games every year and there's no improvement, like in terms of the winning the actual record. How long before that Colorado athletic department and the president fires him? If there's no improvement in terms of wins.
If they're on TV every week and they're 9-3, everybody's happy.
You know what, man? A lot of guys right now, the guy from South Bend, James Frank, and hold up, let's be for real. I don't even know if College Game Day's ever been to Penn State. And they might have been. They've been there. Yeah, so it wouldn't they play Ohio State? Game Day was at JSU. Now they're going to Colorado.
Yep. And they're going to be on all morning out in boat.
And you know what, Mace? Like you said, he's going to bring his ass out there when he needs to be studying film. Most coaches are not sitting up there with Lee Corso running them fucking mouths.
Nope.
Now I saw Urban Meyer I thought Urban Meyer still worked for the University of Ohio State.
He's on Fox.
No, yeah, I saw him. No, I saw him. I'm like, well, no, I saw him on Saturday. Well, he can't do both though, Mace.
Hey, Platt, I'm gonna throw you a coach. Dino Babers. Do you know where he's at?
Dino Babers?
Yeah. I'm talking. Yeah,
Syracuse.
No, I don't.
I'm talking to Platt.
I got you. No, I don't. He said Syracuse. What about it?
This is a black coach at Syracuse.
Okay.
No one's talking about him.
Thank you.
And he had a winning record last year. He did a good job hell of a job last year.
Mace, why can't we as black people challenge each other to say, hey, why is it just about Deion? Why does he have to win?
Exactly.
There are black coaches who are extremely successful in college football. Why can't we acknowledge them? Look, that's what I'm saying. I don't have no problem with Deion. But why you just think it's got to be him?
Exactly.
James Franklin been running the fucking clock up. You know what? James Franklin's 2-0 against the spread. This is 2 games. They got about 11 games. You're a gambler? Fuck with Franklin, man. Now, don't fuck with him. No, hold up. I've already seen it. They say he's going to beat Ohio State. Now, not Michigan. They say we don't think he'll beat Michigan, but they say he will beat Ohio State this year. Fuck with Franklin, man. Franklin's putting numbers up.
Ryan Walters. Do you know who he is?
I don't, Mace. No, I don't.
He's the black coach at Purdue.
You You know and this is what it is, Platt. I think the reason why people only talk about Dion is because he has a big ass mouth and he's always promoting himself. Guys like James Franklin are more business oriented coaches. They don't. You don't see James Franklin doing a lot of
Nope.
doing stuff like that. Like he's like a Mike Tomlin type, like that type of personality where they don't.
I wouldn't say that.
Do you know who Jay Norville is, Platt?
I do not, Mace.
We'll see him Saturday night against Dion on the other sideline, the black coach.
Colorado State. Look at all these black. How many black coaches are in college football, Mace?
Division I, 15 coaches.
15 black coaches, and black people, we only focused on one, and he's selling us chicken boxes.
Wait a minute. I have a question. Would you guys, is Sonny Dykes considered white or black?
He's not on this list, so he must be white. He's not on this list. This is the up-to-date list.
Yeah, I don't know who Sonny Jackson.
Oh, Marcus Freeman. That's who you're thinking of, the Notre Dame coach, Marcus Freeman.
Don't get Platinum started with Marcus Freeman.
Hold on. For Notre Dame?
Yeah.
What you mean? Don't get me. I like him.
I know you do. That's the point.
3-0 against the spread. Man, Notre Dame. Hold up. Notre Dame got a running back, bro.
Yes, they
Let
do.
me tell you something. That guy, if you don't stop that guy if you don't stop him on the line, he's gone. Not only is he not only is he humongous, he's fast. You gotta catch him to tackle. That dude will leave your ass in the dust.
Edric Estime? Edric Estime?
Is that him? That guy is big, cock strong, and fast.
Black. If he wins 7 games, that's your bowl game.
Who, Notre Dame?
It'll bring back memories. Yeah, they beat Notre Dame to win the national title in 1990.
Mace, Notre Dame's finna go into Notre Dame will upset Ohio State. Oh no! Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something else about Ohio. I don't think Ohio State. I think Ohio State's got to bye. Then they play Notre. Let me tell you something.
They play Notre Dame next Saturday.
They did not. They did not cover in the second half. Now, handicappers always say coaches close their playbook once they get they was up 35. They was up like 25-0. I mean 28-0. The game ended 35-7. They said, well, why? That's why you don't take that 40-point win, because a coach is going to close his playbook because he got to play a major team. And he's like, okay, well, let's just win this game. Now we got to bye. Let's put in our new plays. And now let's study film. Now we got to play Notre Dame. Now, I'm an Ohio State fan. So I'm in a position where I don't know what to do. But now, I was not impressed with Notre Dame against NC State. I wasn't. So when you say they're going to beat Ohio State, man, I just don't know. But if I get a line of 20 points, if they say Ohio State 22 points, I'm taking them points. I'm taking Notre Dame in the points.
Ain't going to be nowhere Ohio State 22 points. Nowhere.
I have a question for both of you. Where do you guys, after he gets fired, he's suspended now, but after he gets fired from Michigan State, where do you think Mel Tucker ends up? Do you think he becomes a head coach?
Nowhere. He's got to figure. If he gets fired for what he's accused of, he's got to clean all that out. No team. Okay. They're going to want to advertise cars, whatever, on your program. You cannot, and then women exist. You cannot be accused of doing something negative to a female and you're guilty of it, and then be on TV.
What did he do? What did he? Well,
next week, I tell you that.
I don't know what he did, brother. I got to go look at that.
I said it tonight. Stop cross talking. I said that tonight to everybody. Sorry, Flat, keep screaming.
No, I don't know what he did. I'm saying I got to go look to the There's a guy, a black guy, Michigan coach. He had signed a huge deal. He got fired. There's allegations that there was some inappropriate activity with females. I don't know what he did. I don't keep up with Michigan State like that. I am
I don't
going to
keep up with it
investigate.
either.
I'm
I'm
going
with
to
you.
investigate it, but I'm gonna tell you why I'm investigating. See, I'm not investigated on some noble shit like I'm some knight who's trying to save the fuck that. I'm looking at it to say, okay, can I make money off of this? Because if Michigan State's nosedives, which that's what I'm looking at, because that team might all of a sudden, now that he's not there, and who did they make the new head coach? They might just nosedive and start losing.
I can see that.
Yeah, so that's a good opportunity to make money.
Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, no, but what I was at, I don't mean as a head coach. Do you think so? Not even as a position coach. You don't think no program would hire him as a position coach?
I think just like John Gruden, I think if there's nothing legal, if there's nothing other than accusations, if there's nothing followed up like a legitimate charge, and he's dismissed from Michigan, and it turns out it's just he say, she say, it depends on who he knows. I think it's very possible for him to wind up as a position coach. For shit, you talking about for Dion. There are guys out there who say, hey man, you can come in here and help us out. We don't have anything other than accusations. And since we don't have no proof, you can come in here and be a defensive back coach, assistant head coach. Yes, I think that, his knowledge, because they was winning with Michigan State. I think you're damn right.
But apply. They already found that they.
There's some proof.
Yeah, there's proof. Yeah.
Yes, okay. I got to go look the case up. Yes, and that's different.
Yeah. So if there's proof, I don't think anybody wants that black eye on their program and stuff like that.
Don't want that. You don't want that tarnish on you. No.
Well, I thought there was a coach that had the same allegations at Ole Miss that ended up coaching at a Division III school, and now he's back coaching in the Big 12, like in the Power 5. Was it Hugh Freeze or something? Did Hugh Freeze have something similar at Ole Miss?
I don't follow.
Yeah. No, you're right. No, one of those guys was dating a 24-year-old chick, and he was like 40 something, and he didn't do anything illegal, but it looked bad.
No, he brought strippers to for recruiting and stuff like that. That's why he got fired.
Didn't Bob Petrino do that?
Petrino?
Yeah. Petrino was the chick in the back of his motorcycle like a couple of days later after he got hired in Arkansas.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm talking about, Bobby Petrino. He got caught with some young slaw. Yeah, you got to be careful with that.
and didn't Urban get fired because of from the Jaguars because of that too?
No, he got fired. Urban got fired for being just an asshole.
Yeah, that's what Urban was. No lie.
How people can stand Urban and not punch him in the faces, I don't understand.
You know what? You know who should hire Urban? I'm serious. Today, Chicago. What's his name? Matt Nagy. Get rid of that coach. Nagy. Fire his ass. Hire Urban, because Urban knows how to get Fields. He knows how to get the best out of Fields.
Yeah, that type of offense would fit Fields to a T like that. That he was successful with Tim Tebow his whole career in college and stuff like that. So I agree with you. Either that or I can see Urban actually going back to the Big Ten and maybe coaching Michigan State.
No. He got to go back to. If he goes back, he goes to Ohio State.
Oh, he kicks Ryan Day out.
Ryan Day sucks, bro. No, listen. Ryan Day's got this year. Let me tell you something. If he loses to Notre Dame, he's done. Because he's got to beat Michigan. He's not going to beat Michigan. Okay, look, Harbaugh's not even there. When Harbaugh comes back, bro, this is the last year for that coach. And Ohio State's realized this is the thing about Ohio State. You can be a good coach, which that guy is, but you got to be a great coach to coach Ohio State, man.
Ooh. Oh, since you're saying, how about, oh, Jesus. Since you're saying they might fire Ryan Day, how about Deion to Ohio State?
The fans wouldn't accept it.
No, not that part of the country. Hell no.
Well, Deion's not a great head coach. You got to be Urban's a good head coach, man. When I say head coach, halftime adjust, man, Urban will be down 17-3. He'll come out at halftime. They'll destroy that team. They can't even get a first down. Next thing you know, they done won the game 45-17.
Wait a minute. If Urban was such a great adjuster after halftime, explain the NFL.
Well, no, that's the NFL. No, Urban was an awesome college football coach.
No, yeah. NFL adjustments are completely different than college, is what you're saying. Okay.
Well, no, Urban never liked Travis Lawrence, and that's just a fact. Travis Lawrence was a Clemson guy. Urban lost to him. Urban never liked Travis
Yeah, he
Lawrence.
did. He lost to him. Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Oh, he hated Trevor Lawrence.
I don't think he hated him, but he never liked him. He couldn't get Fields. You know what? To be honest, if Urban he couldn't do it because of the politics. He wanted Fields. He could not honestly take Fields over Trevor Lawrence.
Oh, he wanted.
You damn right he wanted Fields.
I didn't know that.
He couldn't do it. That was his quarterback.
Yeah, no, honestly, I think if Trevor, what is it called? If Urban chose Fields, I think Trevor would have gone to Chicago. Because Chicago was drafting right after them.
Green Bay beat Chicago. Don't sleep on Chicago.
Oh,
you really buy that, Clark?
I stand by that. Look, Green Bay went in, they beat Chicago. I wouldn't sleep on Chicago. I think Chicago's not as bad as people think they are. What I'm saying is I think people think, okay, Chicago sucks. We lost to Green Bay. Man, I'm not ready. I think they're going to put some points on the board. I think that as far as a handicapper, they're going to keep some games close.
Mm-hmm.
Look, shout out to Green Bay. I think they were a little late, but they got rid of Aaron Rodgers. He was a fat ass, and he can't take a hit. He blew out his Achilles. They're a better team. What we've been saying for the last year, they're better without him. They are.
Honestly, I think, and the age is finally catching up to Aaron too. Like, didn't Brady blow out his knee or his Achilles when he got older, or something like that?
I think he got hurt. I don't know what he hurt, but yeah, just a young man's game. All that stuff is young people. When you're 40 years old, you're out there trying to play football, and somebody hold up in that Buffalo Bill. And that's how Bills are extremely physical on defense. I don't even know how they get away with that stuff. No,
they're an old school defense.
Yeah, they hold receivers. They're just very physical. And all that guy did was ride Aaron's back. That's what they do. And he blew out Aaron's Achilles. But that's how they play. That's the Bills. If you old as fuck, you're going to blow out your fucking Achilles.
And Mace, didn't we warn Iman that the Giants weren't as good as people made them out? The media made it out.
You talking about the Cowboys?
Yeah. Did you see how embarrassing that loss was? They didn't even score a point.
Yeah, Daniel
So,
Jones is not an NFL quarterback. I don't know why they
I've been
played that game.
saying people was giving me a hard time. Oh no, he's a superstar.
Giants fans are saying this. Yeah, he
And
didn't deserve.
I don't think I personally don't think Dax is going to do a. I think Dax is going to get hurt, and I think Ward's going to come in there. And when he comes in there, I think that Dax will never see the field again. Not for the Cowboys. I think Ward's going to come in. This is what I think. I think that
Lance, Trey Lance.
no. The what's his name? The 49ers quarterback. What's his name?
Brock Purdy.
I think Brock Purdy is going to take that to the AFC Championship. I think that guess who's going to be there? I think it's going to be the Cowboys, but I guess who's going to be the quarterback? I think it's going to be Trey Lance. My fault, Trey Lance. And I think that I think around week 6, 7, Dak is going to get hurt, and they're going to do something with the backup. The backup is what's his name?
Cooper Rush.
I think Cooper Rush will give you a game, and I think that I think they're gonna sit back and they're gonna talk about it. I think Jerry Jones and the head coach gonna think about it, and they're gonna say, "Hey, man, we need to go with Trey Lance," and I think he's gonna come in there. I don't think Cooper Rush is gonna do bad. I just think they're gonna say, "Hey, we're going with Trey Lance. We're gonna make Cooper Rush the backup to Trey Lance," and I think they're gonna wind up. They're going to beat the Eagles, which is, come on, they're going to beat the Eagles, which, come on, the Eagles, they're going to beat the Eagles twice, and they're going to wind up going into the playoffs, and they're going to wind up AFC Championship game, San Francisco 49ers against the Dallas Cowboys. Trey Lance versus Brock Purdy. And I'm looking forward to that. I think that's going to happen this year.
Wait, Platt. What do you see? How do you see them beating the Eagles twice? The Eagles have a more established quarterback and a better overall defense.
I think they're going to pull it out. Also, I watched the Eagles against New England. New England played hard, but the 4 points, New England covered the spread. Eagles covered the spread. And let me tell you guys something. You talking about gambling? Don't sleep on the Eagles. Do not sleep on the Eagles. The Eagles are for real. Okay. Jalen Hurts is for real.
Is there an AFC? Who do you see in the AFC Championship plot? Just based on just the gambling.
Kansas City, Buffalo. Kansas City, Cincinnati.
Oh, a lot of people say Buffalo's going downhill.
Nah, they got a defense.
We'll see, Platt. We'll see. Let's see.
You got Cleveland, and Mace is a big Cleveland guy. We're totally different on Cleveland. I'm not sold on Deshaun Watson. I get it. He played a good game. Just not sold on Deshaun.
Yeah, and let's if Deshaun continues performing like this, how long before our boy fires Stefanski, Mace?
Did they win Sunday?
They won Sunday, but
did they win comfortably Sunday?
It was a close game, I thought.
No, it wasn't. 23-3. Did the great what's our boy at quarterback?
Bruno.
The boy
Burrow. Joe Burrow.
Did he throw 400 yards?
No.
Did T. Higgins have a catch?
No.
There you go.
No, but you joking around, what I'm trying to say is I understand that, but Jimmy has a tendency, if the quarterback is not performing well, he fires the coach and tries to promote someone within or something. Jimmy does something stupid like that.
Here's the mandate for Deshaun Watson from the Cleveland fans and the Cleveland media, where everything he has around him, win 11 games. Let's see him do it.
Yeah, but you don't understand what I'm saying. Jimmy
I
might
know
do
what you're
something
saying.
stupid like that.
Well, hold up. How did Deshaun do? I haven't seen the highlights. Did he do good?
Yeah, he was all right. Yeah.
He threw for 198 yards.
Yeah, no, that's not good, Mace.
Nick Chubb controlled the ball on the ground. That's how you win.
So how did Nick Chubb run for a whole lot of yards?
He ran for 106, but Cleveland ran for like 180. Matter of fact, Cleveland had over 200 yards on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, Mace, 100, that's nothing for a quarterback.
But they won comfortably. He didn't have to throw for 400 yards.
And I saw 95. What's his name, Mace? The defensive lineman for Cleveland.
Garrett?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw on Twitter him just going through that line, going after Bruno Burrow, going after Burrow.
Yeah, Burrow. That's his name.
I saw him going after, and it was like they can't stop him. Myles Garrett had a field day that day. When they play again, they're gonna stop him from being able to get out there and just harass the quarterback like that.
That's the issue with Cincinnati. I don't think their offensive line has been very inconsistent protecting Joe Burrow the past few years. That's, I think, what's causing his injuries, Mace.
That's true. But again, the Browns will be fine this year. Wouldn't surprise me to go to Pittsburgh and win Sunday.
Is that who they play next?
Yeah, next Monday night. Monday Night Football. Yeah.
They're at Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Well,
Do the
Mace, now you don't want to get me started, Mace.
You can go ahead.
Mace,
I made to my audience I was wrong.
Mace, listen.
Yeah.
And you know, and I get attacked, and you know how I feel. I'm a black man. Why would I attack another black man?
It's true.
Mike Tomlin stinks. He stinks. He looked lost at the mall. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan. You come out, you look lost at the fucking mall. Man, get a goddamn first down.
You're right about that.
Honestly,
Hold up. You're the coach of the team. You look lost at the fucking mall. You're down by 17 points. How about you get a first down, you dumb fuck? So I got to sit there and watch you punt the rest of the game.
Oh, man. You funny.
honestly, Tomlin.
I told you they were over the head. And I sat here, hold up, and Mace, I blame you. I lost money. Mace, let me say something. I lost some money on that game, and I blame you, Mace.
Why? Why me?
I'm not blaming nobody but you. I listened to you tell me that you think Pittsburgh got it figured out, and I don't know. You think Kenny Pickett is the quarterback. You think they can do it. And that's Mace, I sat here and told you in the offseason, I don't give a damn about no preseason. They can't handle it. And you sat here, you and your boy, that coach guy, you and that guy came here and told me I was wrong and I'm being unfair to Mike Tomlin. And I had the nerve to put money on Mike, and that motherfucker looked lost at the goddamn mall with my money hanging in the line. And he couldn't get a goddamn first down. And I said they wouldn't. How you think I felt when I said, Mace, I know how they're going to play. Oh, no, Platinum, they figured it out. Mace, I know how they play. No, they figured it out.
That's my bad.
And honestly, I don't know why people defend Tomlin so much. He, like the past 3 years, he hasn't been a good coach since Ben Roethlisberger left.
Mm-hmm.
I think Ben Roethlisberger covered up how bad of a coach he actually is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Don't let the brothers hear you say that.
Keep talking, brother. Let this dude talk. Go ahead, brother.
No, I feel bad that I'm saying that about Tomlin, but Mace, you have to see that a guy a guy like Ben Roethlisberger was covering up.
Yep.
He was a good quarterback that was covering up his
fuck
Tomlin's
ups.
Tomlin's inadequacies.
No, his fuck ups. And I've been saying that, and I told Mason, hey, hold up, and I get called names, and you hate Dion. No, you hate Dion. You hate black coach. And I said, what? And hold up. And then come Sunday, here I am, and I got pressured because of these black folks to support black people. And I'm up there putting my money on Pittsburgh. Mike going, and that motherfucker looked lost at the mall with my goddamn money hanging. And I'm like, well, get a goddamn first down. He can't even get a first down. And Kenny Pickett turned over the ball, interception, fumble. And I'm looking at Mike. He's walking around with those damn shades on and that scraggly ass fucking beard. I'm like, fuck this nigga.
Damn, black.
How many years? How many years does Tomlin have left on his contract with the Steelers?
He just signed a brand new deal.
When?
Last year.
No. They asked him about it. No, he didn't say. No, they said they asked the new guy, the GM. They asked Mike about Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin does not have a deal. This is the thing. They know he can't coach, and they know that the only reason he won was because of Ben. Mace, they've been trying to get rid of him. Pittsburgh's like, we got to get, and I agree.
This is an honest question. Do you think James Franklin would be a good Pittsburgh coach?
He'd be better than Mike. I don't think that he fits pro football, but I think he'd be better than Mike. Yeah.
Oh, you don't think his style of coaching fits the NFL?
No, not James. No.
Yeah, and there's not really a lot of good coaches. Like besides assistant coaches, there's not a lot of veteran. I don't think Pittsburgh would hire a guy like John Gruden. Realistically, I don't think.
Well, they'd be better if they did. Look, if you ask me, well, first of all, he don't know me. If you ask me, do I know John Gruden? I don't. What I'm saying is like he's a racist. He is. But would I prefer him as the coach of Pittsburgh? Yeah, he better than Mike Tomlin. He's better than Mike Tomlin.
His personality fits Pittsburgh, but I don't think
Well, they got to get rid of that quarterback. They got to get rid of Kenny Pickett. So if they brought in John Gruden and a better quarterback, you damn right. Would you say Platinum at 0-1? Platinum, you want them to go 0-16 to get the guy that you got to. Okay. If they go 1-16 and they get the guy from USC, or if they get the guy from Penix, are you crazy? And they hire John Gruden, nigga, you gonna see me walking around with Steeler pair all over me. Apparel, I'd be covered in Pittsburgh shit.
Drake May. Are you talking about the guy from North Carolina, Drake May?
Who is that?
You were talking about there's Caleb Williams, and the two top quarterbacks next year are Drake May and Caleb Williams from USC.
No, what I'm saying, okay, I got you. But if Pittsburgh got the guy from Washington, Penix, and they hired a John Gruden's better than Mike Tomlin.
Yeah, Chucky has a track record of winning. Of course he's better.
Like Tomlin, who never had a losing season in 15 years.
Here we go.
And I don't want to hear about. I don't want to hear
Here
about
we go.
Ben Roethlisberger either.
I bring him up. What he got to do with it? Here we go. You guys kill me with that. He ain't never had a winning season. He never had a losing season.
Black. He just said out of his mouth.
You know what, brother? And you know what? Hold up. No, we finna go down the racial rabbit hole. No, we finna do the racial rabbit hole. Let me tell you something. White coaches get fired all the time. If you want to be fair, white coaches, winning white coaches get kicked out of they get fired from teams all the time. Then Jimmy Johnson won a goddamn Super Bowl. He got fucking fired. Isn't he white?
Yeah.
White guys get fired all the time with winning records. Don't give me this goddamn Mike Tom never had to lose. He's not a good coach. They fired Jimmy Johnson after a Super Bowl.
I think I started Platt on something I shouldn't have started him on.
No, they fired Jimmy Johnson after a Super Bowl.
I can't. Did they fire? I thought didn't the 49ers fire Harbaugh after he won a Super Bowl or took them to a Super Bowl or something like that?
Probably. He was in probably the playoffs. You're right. They got rid of him.
And they fired Dan Quinn after he. They fired Dan Quinn after he. I understand he blew that lead, but he took the Falcons to a Super Bowl. They fired Dan Quinn after that season.
Yeah. But Mike Tomlin runs around talking about he ain't never had a losing season.
Rex got fired after an AFC Championship appearance.
Rex Ryan should have never got hired.
Oh, you think Rex wouldn't?
Rex Ryan is a fuck up.
There you go.
And you know, you're talking about Geno. Look, and I'm happy Geno got some money from Seattle. Geno's fucked up because of Rex. I'm like, you guys talk about Geno at West Virginia. Geno was an air it out. He's throwing his ass off. I said, what fucked him up was Rex Ryan. You guys leave that out. Well, Geno could. I said, look at his coach.
Rex was Rex the coach of Mark Sanchez too?
Yep.
Yes.
He fucked up Mark Sanchez too.
Yeah. Horrible coach.
Hold
up. It's a reason why Rex is no longer in the NFL. He's on ESPN or whatever. How long is it going to be? Nobody's asking for Rex to come in. Nobody said, hey, come coach my defense.
I think his brother would have been a better head coach. Buddy. I think his brother Buddy would have been a better head coach than Rex, to be honest.
Dallas doesn't have him anymore, right?
Nope.
No, what I'm saying in the lot, honestly, I felt Buddy, if he had a chance to coach, I think he would have been.
Are you familiar with their father?
No.
Buddy Ryan was a complete asshole. The father of both of those men, Rex and Buddy, and his name was Buddy Ryan. Buddy Ryan was an asshole.
Oh, Jesus. Wow.
You didn't know that?
I thought he was a nice guy.
Buddy Ryan was paying guys to hurt players.
Sure was.
Oh,
Buddy Ryan was an asshole.
Wait,
so both of those guys.
Was Buddy the coach that was involved in that whole scandal with the Saints with Sean Payton?
I don't know about Sean. No, I don't think Sean Payton, but I don't know. He might, if you go back, he might have played for, but what I'm saying, he might have coached for Buddy. But Buddy Ryan was an asshole. Buddy Ryan was known for going after dudes' knees. Buddy Ryan you got Al Davis, right? Against the grain. Buddy was against the grain. Like we talk about Lane Kiffin
What's
is
up,
against
Jim?
the grain. There are certain players who play against the grain.
Uh-huh. And Buddy was one of these.
Yeah, you damn right Buddy was.
I'd rather go for the Ravens, though, against the Bengals this week.
Yeah, and honestly, is Buddy Jr. like that too, or no?
I don't know that. Who's Buddy Jr.?
Buddy Ryan is Rex. What's his brother's name?
I don't know.
It's Rex and Rob. Rob.
Yeah, Rob was
Rob had all the hair.
Was Rob the one that had the same personality as his father? Was that Rex?
Rex is like his father. I don't know.
Yes.
The other guy with the with the gray hair, I've never really heard him talk, but Rex is just like his father.
Exactly. Mirror image. A blowhard. The difference is his daddy
Won a
took
Super Bowl.
bounties out and hurt people. Daddy
Did-
took bounties out.
Didn't Buddy win a Super Bowl as a defensive coordinator or something like that?
Yep. 85 Bears.
And
Yeah.
he was the one that wasn't he the one that evolved that 3-2-5 defense, like the defenses you see in college?
Look, okay. I'll give you that. 85 Bears, Buddy Ryan, respect. Okay. And I won't fight you on that. I'll grant you that. He does deserve respect from that position. Okay.
Was Wade
But
like
but
that
he
too?
but he hold up the NFL like like he was an outsider. He was an asshole the whole time he was there.
Yeah, I think Mike Singletary said he almost got in a fight with him.
Probably did.
Was Wade Phillips an a-hole like that too, Mace, or was he more of a
Wade Phillips. No.
or Bill Parcells? My mistake, Parcells.
Of course.
Well, okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know about Parcells, but Wade.
Parcells is a real ass.
I don't know what was going on with Wade. Like I don't know. No. Parcells wasn't gonna tolerate no BS. So if that was you talking about, yeah, I agree with you on that.
Yeah. No, and aren't Rex didn't Rex Mangini and what's it called? And Rob come from the Parcells coaching tree? Mace?
Who?
Didn't Eric Mangini, Rex Ryan, Rob Ryan come from that Parcells?
No, Rex Ryan, Rob Ryan came from their father's tree. They
My
wasn't
mistake,
Parcells
Mangini.
tree.
Matt,
Parcells tree is Sean Payton, Bill Belichick, Brian Flores. Who else is the Parcells tree?
what was Mangini part of that tree?
No, Mangini's is Belichick.
Okay, yeah, that's what I mean. Like which technically would be Parcells, right?
No, because Belichick got 6 Super Bowls. He has his own tree.
Oh, okay.
All those guys are flops.
And let's be honest.
Except for Brian Flores. Yeah. Go ahead.
And let's be honest with Parcells, with Belichick now. A lot of people are saying since Tom Brady left, he's not as great as a coach as people make him out to be.
Who?
Belichick. Since Tom Brady left,
Well, I
he's been
disagree
horrible.
with it. Well, I wouldn't say horrible. He needs a quarterback. He's trying to get a quarterback.
Yeah. They said Mac Jones was the next Tom Brady. You heard that from
Mac
Patriots
Jones
fans.
stinks, bruh.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, no. Remember, Mace, when a whole bunch of Patriots fans would come in your chats when they drafted Mac Jones saying he was the next Tom Brady?
Yeah.
Look how that turned out.
But in Mac Jones' defense, he don't have no weapons up there.
He has your boy Devontae Parker.
It's not my boy. Shit. I don't support nothing over there. Shit.
Nah, Matt Jones. Matt Jones stinks, bro. And that's just the way it is. And the Patriots gonna have a down year. Now, getting rid of Tom. Belichick. Go ahead. But they still, who are they gonna get?
They said they've been saying that Belichick has been tutoring this guy, Josh McDaniels, to be his replacement.
Who?
Josh McDaniels was with the Raiders for the last 2 years.
No, their current offensive coordinator. I forgot who their offensive coordinator is now. I think it's Bill O'Brien or someone. Like, he was the coach, the offensive coordinator at Alabama with Tua.
Yeah, Bill O'Brien, the Texan coach. Yeah.
Yeah. They're saying it's either him or Belichick's son that's going to take over that team once Belichick retires. Which, honestly, that's a mistake, having a guy giving what's his face that much power again. Bill O'Brien. Look what he did with the Texans, Mace. Did you say that the owner hates Belichick?
He does.
Kraft needs to keep his mouth shut, to be honest. Yeah. Hey, Platt, if they fire Tomlin after this season, who do you want to be his replacement?
Well, I mean, no, that's up to them. I mean, but hold up. Would I prefer a college coach?
Yeah, would you? Would you want an offensive coordinator from college or an offensive coordinator from the NFL?
A guy who's up and coming in college.
Okay. Would you like Lincoln Riley as your head coach?
No. I don't like the way he coaches.
Or Lane Kiffin?
It depends on who's available. I wouldn't have a problem with that. I don't think he's going to win, but I think he's better than Tomlin. I think
every coach to you is better than Tomlin. That's a low standard. That's a low standard, Platt. There's not a lot of up and coming coordinators in the NFL right now. I think you would have to, like you said, you would have to go to college, maybe getting if Miami continues to be successful, I think Shannon Dawson would be a good coach for Kenny Pickett.
Can Miami make the playoffs first?
Yeah, Kenny will be 26 next year, if that's what you want to ride with. There's a lot of young, like we said, we got this whole next year. You're gonna have probably 8. You might see nothing but quarterbacks next year. The top 10, you might have 7 quarterbacks in the top 10.
It depends on who's bad too, because maybe there can be teams that fall off this year that has a quarterback.
Like they said, everybody wants
to play one team right now, Chicago Bears for sure.
Well, everybody wants the next Pat Mahomes. So who knows? I'm saying you're gonna have a lot. You're gonna have a lot of teams going after quarterbacks. So
because they're gonna fire Nagy and trade. Honestly, I think the Bears are gonna fire Nagy and trade Justin Fields.
Oh, Nagy's been gone. He's back in Kansas City.
Or they're gonna fire the coach. Who's the
Mace?
Yeah, right here.
We don't keep up with it like that, Mace. I mean, we get it. He fired Maggie. What is he doing in Kansas City?
I don't know. I mean,
he's ruining that team too.
you know damn well Andy Reid's gonna take the power away from him. He's not getting.
No, hold up. Now we said you ran Eric Bieniemy out of there. Pat Mahomes said, I don't want nobody telling me, my
how
shit
bad
don't. Yeah, my shit don't stink. Now, hey, they lost. Hold up, they lost. Now they're bringing in Chris Jones. Okay, that's fine. You bringing him. That's one guy. If they play next week and they lose, I'm sorry. At some point, people going to have to look at it and say Eric Bieniemy was right. You ain't ready. You can't. You can't do this alone. You think you can do this shit by yourself? You can't.
Yeah, he think he could do it by himself.
So we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
No, and I kind of see where, like, every elite quarterback has to have that attitude, though, that he can do it alone. But I agree with you. You can't do it alone and stuff like that. You're being overconfident in your talent and stuff like that. That's what, honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this, Mace. That's what happened to Marino, in a sense. Marino thought he could do everything alone without having a running game or elite receivers.
We got the I sent it to you, Mace.
I got it. I'm looking at it right now.
We'll do it probably Thursday.
Okay.
But we changed it up a little bit.
Okay.
We changed it up. We're gonna move it a little bit more that direction. And I got the brick guy. That's the thing. The woman who talking about she got bricked. We're gonna brick the bookie though.
Okay.
Brick your bookmaker.
Okay.
Beat him. So that's what we push him, Mace.
You got it, man. We'll do that Thursday.
Probably Thursday. That's, I think the best time to do it Thursday daytime. Like you put noon. That's I think Thursday noon.
Your time, right?
Central.
Yeah, okay. That's 1 o'clock for me.
Okay, Thursday noon. You post that up. We're gonna put out our plays, and that's fine, Mace.
Yeah.
I did not have a good week last week. That's fine. I am a human being. I do not win all my games. And don't listen to me or bet against me. But let's keep this going. And I think that thumbnail, Mace,
yes, will
attract more bettors and more people than the ones we were using. That's what I'm saying. I think that's a better thumbnail.
I would agree. I think both are good, but I like this one too.
Okay, well,
we're gonna
keep
do
them.
We're gonna rock on Thursday, bro.
And Mace, we got to get the hashtags. Now I sent you the hashtags. I got a couple of more. You got to put them in your tags. You know what I'm saying? When you get down there where it says tags, you got to put these thumbnails in your tags because what you want is you want these picks to marinate. I was listening to a guy. They had 500 people in the room. He ain't even good. There's no reason we can't get 500 people in these rooms when we do these picks. And what we're gonna do, Mace, we're gonna do our picks. But what I'm thinking about, we might go after. I'll give you my picks, but we'll talk about the games in general because we can do that too. We can do the whole board, but I'll tell you the ones that I think will bring home the money. And let people. I want people to give up. Go ahead and give up on me. I'm telling you, you're a fool to do that because we're gonna make money.
I agree.
Yeah, we're gonna make money.
I think it's a great idea.
Yeah.
But I do agree with you that I think it's gonna be good. I agree. Get that.
And we're done with Dion. Dion, to me, Dion is no. People are taking this way too personal.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just I don't get it. But they just make this a personal thing, and they just don't look at it like, hey man, he's not a good coach. Why is that a problem? And they just don't want to accept that.
I'm with you.
What'd you say?
I said I'm with you.
Look,
I will see you noon on Thursday, and we will do this, bro.
Gotcha, bro.
I'm going to bed, man. James, I love you. Everybody in the chat, thank you. And Playa Elite and me, Thursday, 1 o'clock Eastern, high noon in Middle America. Thanks to everybody that came by. Jim's, we'll do a baseball game tomorrow night up here. Tomorrow is Dallas and San Francisco will be the topics. They'll meet week 5 in San Francisco on the Sunday night. I will do that game up here. I appreciate you, man. That's right. Woo! That's right, family. And I'll see you tomorrow night, 8:15, everybody. Dallas and San Francisco. Are they back? And can anybody compete with their defenses? We'll find out tomorrow night. Jim's will be with me tomorrow night. Dallas, San Francisco tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow night, everybody. 8 o'clock Eastern time. Good night from the Oasis. Good night, Jims. Love you, bro. Night, family.